Difficulties.
Justin was so motionless for so long, I thought he was starting to have issues too. Until I saw his lips move.
No, that's just how he is.
Yeah,
Fuck.
so
I hit the wall.
Elza, she sort of looks at the quality of them and she says, I'm not going to be able to get much for these, but I can give you 5 gold for both.
We'll accept that.
Okay.
Because it didn't cost him shit to obtain it.
It's true. And with the limited resources in the area, she's going to turn around and sell it for a decent profit.
Okay.
That's it.
So
She told you she can only buy them for 5 gold apiece, but she's selling
No,
them for 20 gold apiece.
she's buying them
buying
each for
gold.
2.5 gold apiece.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So now Wu is going to ask her if there is any type of materials that she needs to make armor or any other type of stuff.
She sort of looks at you and she says, like what?
Like, is there a certain kind of leather I can get that on my travels, or any animals that I can kill?
Moose leather works really well. It's really good for boots. Walrus. Yeah.
Walrus.
Yeah, it's rare to come by. Seal.
What?
But moose and elk, good some good leather there. So if you come across any, I mean, I'll buy it a 2 gold a hide. I could spin that into something.
Excuse me there, did you happen to have any sort of little bit tougher leather armor? A bit heavier, but maybe not too heavy?
Darling, leather's leather. If you want, I can put some studs into it.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. Did you happen to have any studded leather? Or rather, about how much would that go for at your store?
If I didn't have to actually sell you a whole new thing of armor, I mean, if you just want me to throw some rivets into what the fuck? If you just want me to throw some rivets into your armor, I mean, with what I got from coming from this, and she points to the hide armor, she says, yeah, I can, 10 gold. I can throw some rivets into there. Be about an hour's worth of work.
Good to know.
And she looks at you almost like expectingly.
Oh, sorry, I was already wondering, but I don't have enough money for that right now.
Ah, well.
Maybe someday in the future.
Wu's gonna kind of lean over and be like, and hand her the 10 gold. I kind of look at Kyra and be like, I got you.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Wu. Then she'll take off her leather armor. Here you go. Here's my leather armor. I'll just hang around the shop if you don't mind.
Yeah, I don't care as long as you don't break anything.
Not at all.
And you can. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say, taking the opportunity to, Erard's gonna more or less say, I have hide armor that I can sell you, but I was curious, more or less the same that my companion here went ahead and asked about just putting studs into my leather armor. I didn't know if it would still be 10 gold or if the hide would take off from that, or
she looks at you and she says, is it the same thing that your friend here just sold me?
Yeah, the hide armor.
Yeah, I mean, you give me another 7 gold and I'll do them both. And give me the hide.
I only have 1 gold to contribute.
I can chip in 3.
God damn it.
You're the one that collects everything and sells it all.
I know. I love how the one thing that has always been Aaron's thing of just like picking up the random shit is now coming in handy because he's the one with the money.
Well, hey, we haven't. When we get to a tavern and I play some music, then I'll rake in the gold.
That's true.
And now I'm bankrolling everybody's fucking gear.
That's right. That's right.
So, Woo's gonna hand over 7 more gold.
Okay. All right. She says, "Yeah, I'll she's like, I don't got another order to work on right now, so yeah, come back in maybe, 2-3 hours. I should have everything ready for you."
Would it be
All
okay
right.
if we came back in the morning?
Oh, I don't
before we
care.
headed out?
Oh,
I mean,
well, I was planning on just sticking around. It's only a couple hours.
Well, I
I know-
figured if we just walked around town, see what else was around, then
there's
if
also
it got too late.
she says, well, if you wanna go warm yourselves up over at the tavern, I can come over and get you whenever I'm finished.
Oh, is it just down the road?
Good.
Yeah, she points. So if you look on the map, you guys right now are. I'm gonna mark it. I was gonna mark it in blue, and I was like, wait, that's kind of dumb. You guys are right there.
Right here?
Oh, that's right.
So
Right there?
and the red one, yes, Aaron, right there. Coitus. My God.
I mean, at least it's not penis.
I guess it's not penis. So yes, and you can see, she points right over, so it's literally just this walk.
Okay. Oh, well, that sounds very convenient. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And you see that she goes over, she gets out like an entire box of what looks like, metal studs and tacks. And she, sits down at a table, and you see she pulls out this piece of equipment that looks like, it's going to hole punch them. And she starts going to work. So yeah, you guys can go and do whatever you want at this point.
Let's go to the tavern.
Let's go to the brothel.
I certainly
Wait
getting
a
an itch
minute.
to perform. Tavern sounds lovely right about now.
All right. So you guys are
Me
heading.
and my 2 animal companions. I just realized since it's considered tiny, I'm just imagining it just kind of sitting on my shoulder and the tail's just kind of trailing down my back.
Yeah, it can be set up however you want.
That's how I'm imagining it.
No, that's understandable. All right. So yeah, you guys head over to the tavern. Finally my page loaded. All right. So as you walk into this tavern, this is a tavern known as the North Look. It's also an inn as well. There is 2 floors. You can see that the upper floor is where the rooms are. But it appears as if this place is mostly free. You see the people inside here seem to be mostly adventurers, quite like yourselves. You can see that they're wearing rugged armor. Most of them have weapons. And those of you that have actually been from Icewind Dale, you know that this is one of the more rowdier places. At the same time, its tap room is also the best spot to get leads. Which is actually why a lot of adventurers and mercenaries travel here. So you see up at the front of.
Sorry,
Yeah.
real quick. You say that this is a place for adventurers, so like, does that mean it's kind of more higher class, or is it kind of more Port Tortuga or something?
Imagine, yeah, more rowdier than anything.
Okay.
So it's
Okay.
Tortuga. We walk in and we see a guy get thrown across the table, and the barkeep just says, "Clean up after yourself."
Yeah. And wait, I spelled his name wrong. So you see standing up at the front of this place is a man decked out in what looks to be adventuring gear. And he is the one that is slinging the drinks. And you see whenever you walk in, a lot of people are just doing their own thing. They're having their drinks. They're telling stories. The one thing, though, that catches your eye above all else is that you notice that there is a stuffed and mounted fish, a knuckle-headed trout, up above the hearth in the common room that is labeled with the name Old Bitey.
I've been playing Hades again. Whenever you say knucklehead, I'm imagining that kind of fish from Hades.
Oh yeah. For those of you watching the stream, I actually.
Oh, sick! There's art for it.
There is, yes.
Oh no.
I don't actually
All
know.
what, 2 people watching the stream?
I know.
One of them is Stacy.
I don't even think I can pull it up on here. Yeah, it's.
Who's the person in the headband?
Oh, there we go. Oh, so that is the man that is slinging the drinks up the front. There it is, Old Bitey. That's the man that is slinging the drinks up at the front. When you guys head in, do you head up to the bar? Do you head over to the hearth, like the common room? Where do you guys go?
I'm heading up to the bar just to ask for permission to perform.
Okay. You walk up there and
Not
you see.
Not getting an ale just yet.
Yeah. You see the man standing up there who's wearing the headband. He's talking to a human that is there, and this human is decked out in adventuring gear and to his own right. And he looks at him and the man, the adventurer, he looks at the bartender and he says, yes, Cramsacks, it's rough, people don't want to go out that much, I'm a traveler, but even right now it's the worst. Like, I don't know, I just feel I'm going to be between jobs for a while. And the bartender looks at him and he says, man, don't worry about it. So you can stay here. I got you. I know what it was like back in my days. Don't worry. But once you get that money, though, you pay me off. Pay me off on your next payday. And he says, thanks. I appreciate it. And he takes a pint and he goes over and he sits on one of the chairs, a little bit forlorn, as the bartender looks over at all of you that walked up and, seeing the eclectic nature of the group, says, a
small child with 2 animals.
Yeah.
A bird.
A bird person, a Goliath, a dude decked out with double swords, and then a dwarven ranger. So he looks at all of you.
Ranger who's wearing a golden chain that says Walrus Mounter.
Yep.
Don't forget the
big love on it. Hold on. It says big love.
Oh, it says big love, yeah. What did you say, Altman?
Don't forget about the knoll head on.
That's true, the knoll head on Wu's side. And he looks at
nice and necrotic by now.
He looks at all of you and he says, well, if that isn't an adventuring party if I've ever seen one.
You bet it.
Takes me back to my days as a sellsword. What can I help you with?
The gentleman would probably like some drinks, but I would like to ask your permission to perform in your lovely tavern if you don't mind.
Oh, child, you don't have to ask my permission. Feel free. If the stage is free, it's yours.
I will help myself then. Or don't mind if I do that. Is the stage free?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I will tell a tale of one of the amazing feats of music and mayhem, and that is when Yarad had talked and tamed 2 white dragon wormlings.
Okay.
Ooh. All right. As
in
Kyra's
song
doing
form.
this, Erard wants to make a phone call to his lawyers to see what he can do with copyright.
Very nice. Very nice. What is the rest of you doing at this time?
Ale.
Okay.
Erard will probably sit down at the bar and whatnot and order a thing of ale.
Okay. For Wu and Smith, what are you guys doing?
I'll take an ale.
Okay.
How much is that?
We'll
Erard's
take an
not
ale
one
and
for
kinda-
the. Go
For
for it, Eric.
for a mug of ale, it is only 4 copper.
Okay. But yeah, Erard's not one for the limelight per se, so he's just gonna be like, all
Yeah.
right, Kyra's gonna tell him the story. I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy my drink and hope for the best.
There we go. All right. So yeah, you go ahead and roll me your performance check, Altman.
Is this also the thing you told me about earning?
Yes.
I'll include that. I'll like do my traditional. I'll take the hat off as like to offer some gold that people want to give.
Yeah. So I was gonna say I put it in your notes on your character
yeah.
sheet if you want to reload it. The way that it works is whatever you roll on performance, if it's a 1 to a 10, you get that in copper. If it's an 11 through 20, you get that in silver, and if it's a 21 to a 30, you get that in gold.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
So yeah, so you get 19 silver. So we're gonna say that you perform for a while, and so yeah, at this point it would have been, getting later in the day. So we'll say that you perform for about 2-3 hours. It's about 7 o'clock at night. The sun, it has been well dark. There hasn't really been much going on. And as you're telling your stories, you see at one point, crap, I had her name. You see Elza. She strolls in. And she looks over and sees Gerard sitting at the counter. She goes over. You can see that she's talking to him. And Gerard, she comes up to you and she says, "Hey, I finished up those armors. Whenever you're ready. That no hurry, no rush."
Oh, I'll be right over.
Yeah, as soon as my friend's done performing and we're done here, we'll swing by, pick it up.
All right. Yeah. Go, Dolman.
At the end of the performance, I would just say, I hope you all enjoyed this. My name is Kyra Dustquill, and part of the adventuring group Music and Mayhem.
You hear yeah, woo.
Oh,
These
and I would like to end. I always like to end on a joke. So, why was the ranger embarrassed his pet crocodile wouldn't obey his commands?
You hear a slovenly drunk. Why?
He had a reptile dysfunction.
That's a penis joke.
Wants to shout out from the bar. I do not.
Fucking glorious.
Erard just puts his head down and he just goes, "I'm so sorry that this new family of yours is so unsophisticated, Marcus."
Yeah, guys, why did Thomas Lawler's little brother just message me on Facebook asking me, "Hey man, how have you been?" And then proceed to send me a message that says, "Not sure if you play guitar, just about to post it though, but selling my 12-string acoustic electric guitar with hard case for $300." I haven't talked to him in years. Literal years.
Hear that, Twitch viewers? You can buy a guitar for $300
guitar. You can buy a guitar right now off of Nathan Layler.
I mean, that doesn't sound like a bad deal, I guess.
I guess I have no intention of buying a 12. What does that mean though? A 12-string acoustic electric guitar? That's oxymoronical.
Yeah.
There are electric acoustics.
That's so weird to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm
It
just
just has pickups or something on it.
no. Jesus.
I don't really get it either. But
All right.
anyway,
Yeah.
so the new, because the thing you gave me for the performance currency thing, the thing I have is
Oh,
performance
that's
skill,
right. That's
number of-
right.
number of performance skill, and then D depending on the size of the town.
That's right. That's right. We did set it up that way. So, okay. So this would be a large, you got 19. So it would be your performance skill was 19. Or wait, no. Your performance skill is 8.
Yeah.
That is it. So it would be 8d8. So go ahead and roll that.
Okay,
That's
take
right.
19,
I
I'll take the 19 silver away for now.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
So 8D.
8d8.
Cool.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It can be. It can be anywhere from 8 to
Oh yeah.
36. So you get
More than
36.
19.
Yeah, you got 36 gold out of this.
Yeah.
36 gold.
36 gold. These people are loving this performance. They are
They're
like
loving the tale of how a small child tamed 2 white dragons.
yeah, they're absolutely loving this.
And the joke.
Yeah. So oh
I-
man, yeah.
I need one more, and I can make Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
There you go.
I might have to. Man, all right.
I understand if you want to nerf it a little bit.
I was like, okay, well, wait. In the future, we might we could do a performance check, which has a range of 9. Right now, it's a 9 to a 28. So I mean, we can just do a performance check divided by 2. That wouldn't be that.
Whatever.
Yeah,
you
well,
think.
I'll look into it because I was going to look
Yeah,
into like a more
this is-
official rule.
I mean,
but
I know
yeah.
this was something you found, but
Yeah, I'll have to go in and see where I found that.
to be fair, I am performance is my thing. So
That's true. That's very true. All right. So we will say that you guys made a fair amount of money that night. It's like I said, there was a ton of patrons there. That, each one of them was offering up some money. So
thank you.
Yeah. Kyra was able to make out like a bandit, and we'll say that you guys headed back to the Temple of a Monitor, got a good night's sleep, so you guys can go ahead and register your long rests.
Woohoo.
And then,
Oh, we got our armor back first, right?
yes, you do. You now have studded leather armor.
Yes. One whole AC more, but hey,
Listen, I'll take it.
It's something.
yeah.
Hey,
Especially you,
Lucas.
Jared. I feel like you're always going down.
Yeah.
Don't remind me.
So, I already have studded leather. Is there anything that would be more beneficial without?
Without going up into like medium armor, no.
Well, all right.
The-
So
I mean-
if I get disadvantage on sleight of hand, but I have advantage on sleight of hand,
Yeah,
from
but
2 different things.
uh-huh.
Will I still keep that advantage, or will I lose?
What
advantage?
do you gain it from for both?
So I gained it. I want to say as a racial feat,
Okay. Yes, you did.
and then I also gain it from.
Well, wait. Sleight of hand. Your racial ability is just that you have proficiency with it, not that you have advantage. But I see that you do have
Oh, yeah.
advantage.
That's one of the runes.
Right. So is that the cloud?
Yes. Yes.
when you're carrying an object inscribed with this rune, you have advantage on sleight of hand checks and deception checks. Yes. So if you have, wait, are you talking sleight of hand or stealth?
Oh, I don't. Okay, I guess I was reading that wrong.
Yeah, because it's sleight of hand. Because the idea of the cloud rune on deception and sleight of hand is that it's like obscuring your hand. Like that's kind of like the meta behind it.
Right. Okay. For some reason I was thinking it was stealth, not sleight of hand.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I mean, technically speaking, there is a way that you can get better studded leather, which is just getting +1 or +2 studded leather armor.
Right.
Which finding a master craftsman, technically, if you give them enough supplies, like if you give them stuff, or give them the gold to make it, they could make, +1 or +2, technically, or you can find it.
Yeah.
Now there is something that I plan on introducing to this, and you guys might get to that today, depending on how quickly we move on to the quest at hand, because it will have something like that I can introduce to you. So, the next morning, you guys regroup, you're well rested, and I imagine you head out in the direction that the map, where the map that Michonne gave you guys.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
On the way there, I want to reiterate or query the group. She mentioned something about a monster there, right?
I think so. Or she said
I don't
there
remember,
could be
actually.
monsters. She said there could be monsters. She wasn't 100% sure.
Doesn't really know what's there, just that shit's been going down.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
There's
So, what time of day are you guys heading out?
Probably at first twilight.
Yeah, I'd probably head out pretty much almost as soon as possible.
So
Make
we'll
sure
say,
everybody's eating and stuff like that.
okay. So if you guys want to leave whenever if you guys want to be out and about whenever it is twilight, you got that 4-hour window between 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock. So we'll say you guys head out about then, and it's going to take you about an hour to get there, as long as you follow the pathway. Who is leading the group?
I'd have figured out one of the frontiersmen.
I can lead.
Okay.
One of the
Volunteer.
big guys.
Woo and Smith.
Smith, go ahead and roll a survival check. And you know what?
Oh.
Yeah. I was actually going to say, go ahead and take advantage on that.
Oh, thank God.
Because
Not much
you're,
better.
well, all right. The DC wasn't that high. It's not actually that far. DC was only 10. So you follow the path, as you're following a dot on a map, a rumored location. What actually helps you along the way, though, is you see that there is a mountain not too far off that appears to sheen in the twilight that is. It is still dim light out, but what light is available, it's giving it like an ethereal kind of look to it, and that's what you're able to sort of catch. To you guys. Oh, what the fuck?
The
Why
black
is it-
screen.
What the fuck?
Now there's just rolling on the screen.
I
You're
got
gonna
I got a map of Prince Shander and it says game paused.
My screen has said game pause, and I see a room full of loot.
Screen is Slippy Toad getting chased by a bunch of bugs.
Uh,
I think Lucas hit the wrong
Justin, when I told you about Starlink, I still have not played it since
Oh,
then.
there we go.
I would probably be in the same boat if I had that game.
All right, are you guys able to see the map now?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, cool. So, After some time, you guys eventually find this pathway that leads up the mountain. Being that you have climbing gear and whatnot, it's actually not that difficult for you guys. You have your snowshoes. And you can also fly, Kyra. So it doesn't take you long to get up there. Let me actually switch back over to the token layer and make sure your character's invisible. Go.
I was gonna say we were looking transparent.
Yeah, a little bit.
Ethereal.
Oh no, we all dead.
Now, out of the three of you that do not have dark vision, Smith, Gerard, and Kyra, is any one of you carrying a lantern of any kind?
I would be. I would be carrying the hooded lantern that I have.
Well, it should still be twilight, right?
It is
Like-
still twilight, but it
Pretty
is the thing to remember about that.
Oh, it's like dim, right? I forgot.
Right, yeah. So it's the twilight is
In that case, I will bust out my new cantrip that I traded in. I'm going to cast light.
Oh, okay. What are you casting it on?
Good question. I guess just my loot.
Okay. Yeah, your loot is now glowing.
Yeah, 20-foot radius, bright light, bright light 20-foot radius, and dim light for additional 20. So that's pretty much as good as a lantern, right?
Wait, you said
Yeah.
20 and then 40?
20 and 20.
20 and 20 and then 20, yeah. What color?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Magenta.
Violet. Or
Violet?
Yeah, let's go. No, magenta. It's a lot more thematic. A little bit more vibrant and purple.
Oh, okay. Wait, yeah. So something like that?
Yeah.
Cool. So Gerard, do you have the lantern going then?
I guess not, since now
Okay.
there's light.
Say we can it is
Don't
always
worry
good.
about- I
It's
got
always-
the lights. I'll handle the lights for now.
It's always good to save that it's always good to save that oil when you can.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yup.
got 2 flashes.
Fireball!
It's true. It's true you do.
And plus, I know somebody that can use this oil as a lethal weapon.
Fireball!
I mean, he hasn't. Really, he just messed up his clothes, but anyway.
Listen, he was about to use it as a lethal weapon, and we stopped him when we shouldn't have.
Yeah. Yeah, basically
Nobody knew that something was going to happen to the snake.
it's true.
I know.
To be fair, Luke
Um,
threw you into that situation.
The
but-
Lucas knew something was going to happen.
hey, could have been anything.
Could have been anything.
I know. So basically, the way that this counts, so dim light, twilight is dim light, which is shadows. It is lightly obscured areas. An area of dim light is usually boundary between bright light, such as a torch, and the surrounding darkness. A soft light of twilight and dawn also counts as dim light. So it's basically the same thing as just dim light, which is shadows. So you guys are always in shadows. Otherwise, outside of 10 and 2 o'clock, it's dark, which is heavily obscured.
Yeah.
Can't see, 5 feet in front of you kind of thing.
Oh yeah, I remember the Knoll ambush at night.
Yep.
I couldn't see shit.
All right, so let me pull out my shit.
Yeah, pull it out.
Yeah, there it is. There's my shit. All right, so
One you got from Cards Against Humanity.
oh yeah, my bullshit.
Yeah.
That's right.
Against many things.
All right, so the steps leading up to the side of the mountain end at a large landing before an imposing structure that seems to be made out of ice and snow. 2 double doors in front of you, also made from ice, stand before you, and above them is the following inscription. Herein lies the blessed cold heart of Hjort. Ye who would enter, douse the flames in thy own hearts, and suffer the eternal winter.
That sounds kind of. What was it? Douse the flames of your heart.
Douse the flames in thine own heart. Oh yeah, it is. It's or suffer the eternal winter.
That doesn't
Interesting.
quite doesn't quite sound like something from the Thunder or a Mantor, right? Because that's what
No,
Miss Shawn said, right?
She did.
no, for gods that want the power of the sun, and this is saying douse the fires in your own heart.
Or suffer the eternal winter.
Eternal winter.
And what was it?
What language
Blessed-
is this written in?
It's in
It is
common.
written in common.
Okay.
what
Now
was
keep in mind, she did say that it was many, many years ago this used to be a temple of a monitor, and then a frozen devil of some kind took it over.
Okay, and what was that phrase? The blessed cold heart of.
Herein lies the blessed cold heart of Hjort.
Can you spell that, please?
Hjort. I also threw it up in the Rime chat.
Thank you.
Do we just need to douse our flames and maybe it'll open without light? Or
Well,
I'm
I think
not
technically we
sure.
don't have any flames, right?
No, just
My illuminated
your
lute.
loot.
And
So
I
Th-
believe
this is
the cantrip itself is not flame. So
this is just inscribed on the door. Is that right?
Yes.
it's like a on the door.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's it's an inscription above it.
Yeah, that's right.
Above the
Oh,
door.
okay.
Okay.
Now is
Should
it
we
like,
just see if the door will open regardless?
Yeah. You know what? Go
Yeah.
for it. Try it.
Well,
I'll try it.
Smith over there has quite the affinity to cold, so I figure he'd
Yeah.
probably be able to handle anything that's coming.
All right. You go up to the large double doors. That, like I said, they are made of ice. You put your hands on them, and you go to push them. They swing open without much effort, actually. And as it does, you see that on the inside of here, I don't know why it's not on the map. There it is. You actually see sitting, so inside the front doors, you find a large chamber with a thick rime of frost covering the mortared stone walls. Bedrolls and packs and other belongings are scattered about the area, and 3 people wearing thick fur clothes are sitting around a pot hanging over a fire. And at least a few more appear to be resting in their bedrolls. I don't have those ones on there because for some reason all my other tokens are deciding not to work right now.
Oh dear.
So, but
Counter
Just
plus, am I right?
yeah. Just imagine that on the left side of there is like 3 more bedrolls.
Any weapons to be seen?
You actually see that the ones that are sitting there, as soon as you open it up, before anybody has really a chance to do anything, you see that they have spears sitting up against the walls.
Or did they notice us?
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, you're walking into this place, the wind sort of sweeps in, and, they all sort of stand at attention, and they grab they do grab the torch or the spears that are beside them, and they don't seem to be approaching you. They seem to have been grabbing them out of protection of themselves, and they look at you and they say, "What do you want?"
Oh,
Who goes there?
hello there. We were just checking out this temple of sorts. We heard a long time ago it was a temple dedicated to the thunder and Palo and all that, and we were just wondering if there were any leftover artifacts from that era.
Maybe kill them now. Ask questions later. No.
No,
Well, just checking.
are they humans? Like
Yes.
Okay.
Erard will just say, we were sent here from town. That's how we knew about the location, was about it being an old temple and whatnot.
So
I
I will say Smith almost immediately recognizes them as what they are. Groff and Wu, you guys would probably recognize them as what they are as well. These look like the Ragged Men, like the Ragged Barbarians, the Men of the Tundra. These are the humanoid these are like the humans that live out in the tundra of Icewind Dale. You can see that like that is their appearance. These ones appear though to be more like what they have with them definitely is not like a war band that you would recognize, especially you, Smith. Like these guys are not outfitted to be somebody that like one of your tribes would have been fighting. And the one that is over here, you know, who can't reach for a spear, he stands up and says, what did you ask, Kyra?
I wasn't really asking anything. I was just explaining like why we're here because they were
That's
like,
right.
"Who are you?" I'm like, "Oh, we're just here to check out this temple. We heard it was Temple of the Thunder and so on and so forth. We're just looking for
And
that
there-
kind of."
Yeah, and there could be possible artifacts that could help.
Well, if you're just going down in there, be our guest. We have been enjoying this stay here. It's there has been occasional howls from deeper inside here, but we care not to go and deal with whatever is down there.
Sensible.
Wu gets excited because it's a trophy. Aurora gets excited because it's a new animal companion.
Well, if you don't mind, we can just move right past.
Yes, be our
Yeah.
guest. Do not wake our sleeping companions.
Of course.
Well,
Yes.
Try not to.
And,
All right.
We'll,
See,
pretty much
Groff,
just
not
keep-
everything has to be violence.
assuming they're good
Yes, it
natured,
does.
Cairo will pretty much walk undefensively or indefensive, whatever.
Yeah, they do not. You see that like the moment the moment that you sort of make this make this amicable decision, the two that are closest to the wall, they put their spears down and they go back to sitting next to the pot of what looks to be some kind of stew.
Oh, quick question though. How long have you been hiding out here?
I wouldn't necessarily say hiding out. We simply found this place and have decided to claim it for a period while we survive. But we have been here for a few weeks.
And you've been hearing the howling?
Yes, it's not something that I care to go down there. There is a doorway when you step into the next room. There's a doorway that leads to, or there's a hallway that leads to a door. We have decided not to open that.
Okay.
Cairo to the
I
rest
guess
of the group. Well, I guess we should make sure to close the door on the way in case anything gets past us. We don't want to put these people in danger.
would you guys let us back out whenever we come back up? Or well, I guess the door opens both ways.
Yes, we would have no reason not to.
Just making sure. I'm sure there's
Yes.
some people out there that would, as soon as somebody walks in, just close the door and lock it.
As long as you pose us no threat, we will pose you no threat. We have no ill will towards you.
Excellent.
All
Well,
right. And away we go.
And so yeah.
Let's rock this monster music and mayhem.
So you guys start to make your way through. So you see the one that is right here as you guys are walking through. He's the one that didn't have the spear whenever he stood up and was the one sort of talking to you guys. He just said, he just looks at all of you and he says, "The only thing we ask is that if you find the things that creep in these halls, you do not bring them back here."
Of course.
We bring him back dead.
Even
I mean,
better.
That's what Wu is going to do.
Holy shit!
What?
It's a Kavarda.
Hello?
Holy shit.
I've had a shit fucking day. I'm sorry I'm late.
I wasn't expecting you to actually show up today. I don't have a way to introduce your character at this point.
No, it's okay, and I'm just coming by to say that I had a really shit day, and I'm sorry that I'm late.
It's all good.
No
Like,
worries.
It's
my
life.
laptop won't fucking boot, so I don't know what to do with that. And it was a shit fucking day at work. It was like one of the worst fucking Sundays ever. Like rude customers, rude employees, people walking off the floor, people almost quitting, people arguing constantly. Uh, it was fucking garbage. And then after work, my mom calls me and tells me that she's having heart problems and has to
Ooh.
go in for like a cardiac cath and like heart testing and shit.
Damn,
So
that's rough.
it's been a really fucking shit day.
Yeah, no, I get that, man. That sucks.
But yeah, I just wanted to come in and be like, hey, I'm still fucking here. I made the effort, but the universe did not fucking want me here,
Yeah,
apparently.
it's all good. We can figure out something for next session.
You mind if I eavesdrop and chat with you guys while you're doing it? Or
No, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, like the group is currently heading into a temple that used to be a temple of a monitor, is now years ago many years ago was taken over by a frozen devil of unknown origins. And the cleric of a monitor, the priestess of a monitor from back in Bryn Shander, has asked the party to go and investigate it to see if there's anything in there that might be able to be salvaged from the old times that can bring hope or help against what is going on in Icewind Dale.
okay.
I was gonna say the only possible bullshit way that we can rig this up for him to just join us right before the dungeon is say that he's a part of this group who's currently sitting around the fire. But
No, that's not what Lucas and I were talking about. But
once you guys got back to town, it's super easy there.
okay.
Yeah. All right,
no, just
so
out in the wilderness, like I drop in one of those fucking capsules that Master Chief used in Halo 4. Like,
Oh, yeah.
guys?
the Halo drop pods.
Before we move on, I want to
Yep.
ask these nomads.
Mhm.
Does the name Hirot on the inscription at the entrance mean anything to you?
Doesn't mean anything to us. It sounds giant by some kind.
As we traverse a little bit, I want to contemplate on it. Could I do a history check?
Sure.
If that's the right one, either history or religion.
Yeah, I would say it would definitely be history.
Okay.
Can I also do a
yeah.
history check to see
Sure.
if I know anything?
Everybody does a history.
Everyone.
Just gonna
I
show
don't
me
know
12.
anything.
I don't have any dice, or I mean, unless I can roll in spirit because I'm not even there.
I know absolutely nothing.
Yeah, pretty much.
I would say
Roll a mystery check. If I roll a 20, someone in the party gets a health potion. That's all I can do right
okay.
A mysterious health potion appears in your backpack.
Really. All right, so I will say that
And well, hold on. I will say that if any said mysterious health potions appear, they have to have the Pizza Planet logo on them.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, I still want pizza.
So I'm gonna say Smith and Wu. I would say Smith. You know this name, but only slightly. Hjort was a giant from legend that was claimed to be he was claimed to have had an ice heart, that he was so cold and like maniacal and conniving that it was said that his heart was made of ice.
He was
also,
the Grinch. His heart was 7 times too small.
Yeah, also the fact that some people claim that his heart was literally just made of ice. So, And I'm gonna say, for Wu and Kyra with the 12s versus Smith's 13, I'm gonna say that you probably know just of like the legend of the giant, like of the Ice Heart giant.
That I just learned.
Yeah, very much so. But yeah, you wouldn't really be able to gain much from that.
Well, group, as far as I know, Hirot is just some giant of legend.
Well,
Does anybody else happen to know anything?
hopefully by legend, that means he's old enough to be dead. Don't think we could be fighting any giants.
You could fight a giant.
All right. So who is heading into this place? Like, what is the marching order?
I'll be in like the middle area just to provide light.
Erard will take up the. Erard will take up the rear because I'm gonna have Neo Guri essentially use his small sentinel thing. Well, no, that only works for long rest, but.
Well, I mean, plus also, Jared, by my indications, you're pretty good at taking it up the rear anyway.
Jesus Christ.
So what? Smith,
On that note, I need a
Wu,
drink. Be right back.
What were you saying,
For
Jared?
the next session. I was gonna say small sentinel only works for long rest, but I was gonna say I'll still essentially take up the caboose. That way I can use on the lookout, which still works. While 5 feet of your companion, replace wisdom modifier perception. Basically, just that way I can keep an eye on the back in case if anything.
Your
does come up
perception
from
is
behind.
higher. Your perception is higher than his.
I'll still take up the back. That way I can.
That's fine.
Look around.
I have no issue with that at all.
I'll go up front if I didn't say that already.
Yeah, that is understandable. I actually do not for some. Oh, you know why? Because I don't think I re-added it. All right, so I'm just gonna add this tiny little token down here.
Right.
This is going to be Marcus.
Yay.
Yay! My
There you go.
cat.
Oh,
Okay.
Yo, what?
His
I have a
Felios.
cat.
His Marcus.
Oh, I thought you
My
said
Tigger.
What'd you call me? All right.
I
So
called you a penis, okay?
yeah, you did. All right, so you guys head into this small, tiny little area and as you do, you can see that in the corner of this room, right on this backside here, 2 huddled figures are covered in ice and snow. One of them appears to be clutching something in their hand.
Ugh.
Hold on. Where are the doors that we went through that they were staying away from?
We didn't go through the doors yet.
That is around the corner.
Oh, okay.
There are 2 doors here, though. There is a door on the south, right here, and there is a door on the western wall, right there.
Erard's gonna attempt to see what the 2 people are holding.
Okay.
What would I roll for that, or is it essentially just
no,
I pry open their dead?
You pry open their cold, frozen fingers, and you open up the one. You can see that it is clutching a silver locket. That, as you pry it from this corpse's hands, do you open it?
Yeah, I would open the locket. Just be like, oh, this is interesting.
It contains a portrait of a plain-looking woman inside. On the other side, it has a small, very teeny tiny inscription that has an obscured message on it.
What does the message say?
It's obscured with time and age.
Oh. I was thinking something completely different.
You might imagine it might have a date or a name.
Yeah. I'll just kind of close the locket back up and put it back down.
Aaron,
And
are
I'll
you
just be like,
drinking out of a 2-liter?
Yeah.
You fucking monster! I love you.
You know what? Now so
After-
here. Smells. well, smells good.
after opening it and closing it, I'll just look to the group as I'm putting it back. I'm gonna assume that it was a picture of his wife, girlfriend, love, whatever.
Significant other.
May they rest in peace.
You should have
Jesus.
pried that out of his ice cold dead fingers and pushed it up his ice cold dead butthole.
That's also an
Come
option.
back to ice cold dead butt. Well, I'm leaving.
That's also an option that could have happened. All right.
Wasn't me this time.
Which way do you guys go? Do you go into the hallway to the north? Do you go into the room to the east or the room to the south?
I'm gonna check out this hallway for a quick second. See what's up here.
Yeah.
Who wants to check out the doors behind us to make sure that there's nothing?
That looks cool.
Yeah, Kyra, as you peer up into the hallway, at the western edge of this wide hallway is a large niche within which hangs a massive skull with horns protruding from it. And there are two icy doors, double doors, that stand to the east. From here, being that you have had a little bit of in encounterance, you can tell that this is the skull of a dragon.
Oh.
Ooh.
Like a real skull?
It looks to be that.
Oh.
Lick it.
No, that's okay. Well, there's a dragon skull down there. It's pretty big.
Hmm.
Probably belongs
Does
to
it-
a young
I
adult.
bet
at
Wu
least.
couldn't carry it.
Does it say anything? Like, is there inscriptions around it or anything?
There's not.
Well, that's all that's in this hallway is a double doors, set of double doors, and a skull, dragon skull, what it appears to be.
All right. You guys
Interesting.
check
it?
any of the other doors?
I mean, I want to go through the double doors, assuming those are the doors that the group was saying don't go down in there.
These are the doors that they have said that they have heard the noises coming from that they dare not open. There is also no evidence that they opened this on the outside, at least.
Wu's gonna check the south door first.
The southern door? Okay. You open up this room, or you open up the door, and you peer into a massive chamber, which contains in its four corners stone pedestals set atop a dais. On each dais, you can see a large diamond sparkling in Kyra's purple light. And you can see beyond that a vast network of icy crystalline strands that stretch across the ceiling, which must rise, into the darkness.
Interesting.
It's very pretty, but I don't see anything else in here.
Yeah, I say once Kyra enters with light cast on her guitar, it is just like, bouncing across the strands.
What do you suppose this room was used for? Just 4 diamonds, it looks like.
I guess this might have been the treasury or something.
What can I do to make an investigation to see how much the diamonds on top are worth?
Well, you can walk up to the diamonds and tell me that you are investigating them, that you want to look at them.
I want
It's
to investigate it.
generally how that works. I guess I should just take off those walls because it actually doesn't matter that those have anything on them. All right, go ahead and roll me an investigation.
I was looking at intimidation.
I intimidate the diamond.
Dude. There's big ass rocks. There's a big ass sparkle rocks, man.
They must be worth something.
Must be worth something.
How about how large are these diamonds? Like fist sized or head sized?
About the size of your fist.
Okay. So that's still pretty big for a diamond.
Boo, is there any like rocks that are about the same size laying around?
In the room, we'll say that there may be like chunks of ice and stuff like that.
All right.
You know,
Well,
it's a similar
Boo,
size as a Knoll's head.
not at all.
I know, I'm just making a joke.
Boo wants to do a sleight of hand
Oh,
and
boy.
replace a chunk of ice
Woo,
with-
what are you doing?
with the. I want to check this out a little further. I'm going to replace it with a chunk of ice.
Some
Uh-huh.
So,
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
Can I
See,
investigate for any
s-
boulders that are gonna roll down and hit us?
Yeah.
Sure.
19.
All right. Yeah, you pick up this chunk of ice that's on the ground, and you go over to the diamond, and you're like, and then you quickly
Indiana Jones that shit.
yeah, you quickly switch them out. And the moment you do, you grab the diamond, you realize it is ice cold. And
Ooh.
as you're holding it in your hand, you're recognizing that just from the general heat coming out of you, it's actually made of ice because it kind of gets a little slick. As that happens, though, to Kyra and Groff's terror, Woo, as you're looking down at these diamonds, you catch the reflection of a creature plummeting down onto you. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Get in here, lads.
God damn it. Oh, sweet, merciful cross.
Yeah,
Man, if you rolled better on that investigation, you would know
you're
it
out
was
there,
ice.
buddy.
In character, I want to say go fuck yourself, but out of character, I want to say hell yeah.
I think I can befriend these.
You're on, you're up.
Ah,
These
I'll do
worth
fine.
anything?
Speak with animals.
Are they worth anything?
Are they worth anything dead?
Are they worth anything? Yeah. Is anything worth anything when you're dead? It's as this is happening, you see this massive spider fall down onto Woo. As you do, you glance, Kyra and Groff, you two glance up, and you can actually see that there are two more of these things climbing down. What you thought was crystalline strands is actually ice spider webs. And as you look up into them closer, you can see that what was obscuring these spiders from your vision and your light is actually clumps of webbing, which you then immediately recognize as their victims from the past.
Oh God, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
So this spider who climbs
fuck.
down is yeah. Yeah, because that one is right underneath. So it is going to move over to you, Kyra.
Yeah, I have a feeling.
And that's an 18 to hit.
This stupid armor is not helping any.
Hold out. Wait a minute.
What is your
shit
armor
early.
now?
15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the same for Gerard?
No, mine is lower. I only have 13.
Okay.
He doesn't have a side dex.
Nope.
Sorry.
So, Kyra, that hits you, yeah?
Yep, sounds like it.
All right.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
I am going to use the cloud rune.
Okay.
Ooh.
Aren't
And
you like pinned down and restrained by a giant ass spider?
It is still a reaction. So
Okay.
currently he is simply grappled. Well, actually, no, he would just be prone. He would just be prone, which means he can still do stuff and he can still activate his rune.
Yeah. So I'm going to activate it to hit. Is that an I1?
Yeah, there's Ice Spider 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. Ice 1. I
Okie Okay.
I won.
All right. Well, that is still going to hit. So that's going to be 10 points of damage to that one. You see this thing. It's about to sink its fangs into your skin, Kyra, as this cloud forms up around you, and you see a cloud forms up around Wu as the fangs dig into the spider that is on top of him. Funny enough, these things actually don't have resistance to poison, which I find highly hilarious.
Are they poisonous? Like, do they? Oh, wait, I guess I can't ask that. Whoop, never mind. I don't know.
You can see that. You can see that this spider that is trying to bite you is like digging in. Wu, you see a trickle of viscous ichor dripping down from these mandibles that are digging into the spider that's on top of you.
Justin's self-censored.
Yeah, he is.
Turn the camera off and put it back on again.
Rub yourself.
You just did. Or turn your camera off.
Was Wu damaged from the spider jumping on him?
No, because it just simply knocked him prone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, Kyra.
Yeah. Let's see.
Got a big old ice spider in front of you.
Yeah.
So this is me with camera effects turned off right now.
Oh, thanks for the save there. Woo. I'll do. How tall is this room?
Fudge
Oh,
butts.
fuck.
I had it.
Justin's back.
Sorry. Oh, it actually doesn't say. Okay. We're gonna go with 10 feet. Oh wait, in this room. No, I'm sorry. In this room, it is like seemingly to the like up into the darkness beyond what you can actually see.
Oh, okay. That actually kind of works well. I will use an action to disengage, and I will fly up 20 feet to hopefully get out of range of this thing. And
Okay.
I will use my bonus action to give Wu a die of Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
So that's
Okay.
you get a D6. You can add it to ability check or attack roll or saving throw.
All
After
right.
seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Yes.
Get in here, lads. We got giant spiders. Classic adventure trope. Except they're icy.
All right. So you are up 20 feet in the air, and you have cast a bonus on Wu.
Yes. And
Okay.
that'll be my turn.
Groff.
AKA
Right
Big
over
Love.
here. Big love. Big love's gonna use favorite foe on you know what, I'll go for I3 because I think everybody else is focused on I1 and 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'll go for I3. Then I'm gonna make my my attack. That's the damage. I don't know why I rolled that first.
Okay.
Pretty confident you're gonna hit.
That's a nat 1.
I don't hit. I definitely don't hit.
Yeah. So yeah, your favorite foe doesn't go off just yet. Well, wait. You have. You also have your second attack because of your Dread Ambusher, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is the polar opposite.
Oh, Jesus
Yeah!
H. Okay.
Nat 20!
Nat 20!
That's 20!
All right. So you can pop your favored foe, giving you an extra D4. So go ahead and roll your damage for that. 1d8 plus 3 plus D4 plus 8.
Math.
Oh, plus I have another D8 for the Dread Ambusher.
Oh, that's right. So go ahead and roll 2d8.
I'll just keep that 2d8 there.
Yeah.
Well,
So
yeah.
So it's and then roll a D4. Because that's going to be your favored foe. All right. So
And then wouldn't his
And then because he has a because he has a
and then a 4.
because he has a critical, he's automatically going to deal 20 points of damage. So that is going to be a massive, walloping 31 points of damage.
Holy shit.
I kind of want to imagine this as like, you know, a move from Call of Duty where as soon as this happens, Groff just like takes off in a bit of a run, slides on his knees, pulls his bow back, shoots his first shot, which just sails wide, hitting off some of the strands, and then it's like, Joe, as he's about to slide into the corner, he takes that other shot, nailing the spider directly in the face, just killing it outright.
Yes.
That's how you do it, lads.
Holy crap.
All right.
1v1 me, bro.
Next time you gotta do it while running on a wall, then it's Titanfall.
All right.
360 no scope.
Yeah. All right. Woo, you are prone, so you just have to use half of your movement to stand up.
And that will not occur an opportunity attack?
No, because you're not moving out of the range. You're just standing up.
Alright, I will stand up, and then I am going to attack.
You can see I1 is bloodied.
Yeah, I'm going to attack I1, and then I'm going to use the Bardic Inspiration
Okay.
that Kyra gave me. And that
Which
would
is a
be
what?
Just D6.
D6.
Oh. I'm going to say you need to roll a 6. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well,
Yeah.
when you say that,
You can burn some inspiration if you want.
yeah, I'm going to burn my last 2.
Okay.
Now you need to roll a 4.
I rolled a 4.
Yeah, so that would definitely hit then.
So 6.
All right.
6 damage.
That's definitely some damage. It is not dead yet.
And then bonus action to do my offhand.
Yep.
That would be a soft 20.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Another 6 points of damage.
All right. With that, this one that had jumped down on the ground and sort of pinned you, you kick away from it, stand up, and run your sabers through it in a
Holy
deft
crap.
strike to murder it. These things don't have a lot. They have an okay amount of hit points. You guys just do a ton of damage.
Sweet.
All right. If that's your turn, is that your turn?
It is,
Okay.
yes.
Smith, you can see from the outside this one spider that is menacingly standing over Kyra that is going to attack her.
I'm 20 feet up.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm sorry. When Kyra flew up into the air, you now see this spider that is, looking up in her direction. Smith.
Sorry about that.
Play next.
I'm gonna rage and attack
Okie dokie.
and reckless attack.
Okay. Good call.
Um,
Yep, that hits.
I'm gonna re-roll it with my savage attacker, and I'm gonna go with the 7. Actually, I guess it's what, 9?
Savage attacker once per. Damn. Okay. Okay. All right. 9. All right. Still standing. Not bad.
Now we have an opportunity for Wu to steal Smith's kill.
For the
All right.
first time ever.
Gerard.
I doubt it's going to make it back to my turn.
Yeah.
Because I got
It
Groff
might
next.
because I have horrible rolls.
Well, I
I'm
have
just gonna
Kyra and
use-
Groff both in front of me.
Right.
If Rard doesn't want
Also
exactly
fine.
go into the room for his deep fear of spiders, so he's just going to use Eldritch Blast
Okay.
and
Go
hit the
and ro-
one that he can see.
Sure thing.
As I said, horrible rolls. For the sake of argument, to get it done, though, I am going to use some of my inspiration points.
Okay. You can use 3 of those. Because
One,
it was already alluded to what this thing's AC was.
okay. Woo. Yeah, at least the damage is okay.
Damage
Love
is really
force
good.
damage.
Niyagiri takes aim and blasts at this thing, smacking it up the side of the face.
I have a cat.
You do have Marcus.
I'm just trying to check here.
Yeah, so it would have it could do that tail wrap.
Yeah, tail wrap to restrain it, which would make it easier for whoever next. Yeah, I'll have it do tail wrap.
Okay, so you
Plus
are going
4
to
hit.
Yep.
Mm. 12.
So unfortunately that is going to miss.
That's fine.
All right.
He's getting used to his new body.
Yeah. He hasn't been out in the fray in quite some time. All right. So while this thing has been attacked, yeah, no, it is actually just going to go after Smith because Smith sort of took a good chunk out of him, and he's right in front of him. That's a nat 20.
Oh.
That's funny.
Nat 20, baby! Smith, you are raging, so you are going to take 6 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a DC 11 con save.
Oh, you got this.
Also, Lucas, you have advantage.
Oh, true, but I got a nat 20, so it doesn't matter. All right, yeah, you make the save, which means that you are going to take 4 points of poison damage. All right. And I think with that, it is going to do what it can to try and run from
Would
you.
Stone's endurance work on that, or
Sorry, what?
would Stone's endurance work on that?
Stone's endurance lets you reduce damage dealt. Yes.
Would that include the poison, I guess?
So it would be to one kind of damage. So you could make it be the damage. You could make it be the poison if you wanted it to.
But it wouldn't be for the entire attack.
Right, yeah, because it's 2 separate things. There was the attack and then there was the effect. So are you using that?
No.
Okay. And it is going to try and scurry and make it over to the wall and climb up. So Smith, you're going to get an opportunity attack.
Doesn't Smith have something too that prevents him from running?
He has Sentinel. I fucking forgot about that. So yeah, go ahead and see if this opportunity attack hits. Fuck. All right, roll the damage.
Revenge.
You see that it turns and it's like going to scurry away, and you just embed your great axe into its thorax. Yeah. Okay. And with that,
is it dead?
It is dead.
Nice. I forgot to use my Divine Fury, but I guess it doesn't matter now.
Oh, true. Yeah, you could have.
Oh, no, go ahead and do it.
Yeah, make it even more dead than dead.
Kill it.
7 radiant damage.
If you would have dealt that the first time, it would have died. It would have been dead already. It's all right.
While,
Yeah.
while I'm 20 feet up and I have my light that's 20 feet.
Yeah,
right,
you're
like,
just
20
you're just in like a floating sea of corpses.
Oh, but can I see the ceiling yet?
It just, yes, I will say that, like, since you're 20 feet up and the light is sort of reflecting, you can see that it goes up about 80 feet.
Holy crap!
So, like I said, you guys are in a mountain. So, and it's
Are they
Rod
real
refuses
diamonds?
to step foot in the room.
are they real what?
Diamonds?
No, they're all made of ice.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, I guess I'll fly back down and. Well, Woo, I hope it was worth it.
Eh,
It's not.
well, maybe
It's not
maybe I
diamond.
can extract these fangs from these spiders and see how much those are worth.
All right, roll me a survival check.
Come on, poison yourself.
Oh,
He rolls an @1, poisons himself.
I'm gonna say that they are, as you are trying to like get them off of them in like any kind of reasonable state where you could turn them for a profit, your infamiliarity with spiders, especially ones like this, not working out in your favor, and you just end up shattering them.
all of them?
Yes,
Oof.
because I was just gonna do it as a whole lot of them.
Ugh.
Yeah, apparently all my rolls are gonna be shit today.
Well, arthropods are known to be somewhat fragile, I guess. I don't know
Well-
about giant ones, but
It was worth a shot.
well,
I'm still standing on the outside of the room. I'm not setting foot in there.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. There's nothing but just a lot of spider stuff.
Yeah, I'm
safe
not
now.
a fan of spiders.
Be sure to shut the door on your way out.
All right.
Lou's gonna stand here, wait for Groff to get out, and shut the door afterwards.
Yeah, make sure that door's shut.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna open up the next door.
Wait, before we continue
Not-
on,
Boom. Door.
before we continue on, I'd like to bolster you all a little bit, and I'll
Oh.
cast Aid.
Oh, nice.
I can pick 3 people, hit point maximum, and current hit points increased by 5. So good old Woo and Smith for sure. I can never figure out who I want for the third person.
Just give it to Groff.
I never get any boosts.
I mean, arguably, it's your Rard that normally needs it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kinda what I was thinking.
I will not be offended if I don't get a boost.
Give it to the cat.
I was honestly kind of considering that.
Who are you giving it to?
You know what? That spider kind of spooked her. She'll use it on herself.
Okay. Cast Aid on yourself. All right, while you're doing this, you see...
AIDS.
Give yourself AIDS. Wu opens up the door to the west. You look into this room. It's a large room that contains 2 barrels, a stack of crates, and several sacks, all covered in a thin layer of ice.
Who's
I
gonna
guess this
search
was the
crates first,
storage
then the
room.
barrels, then the sacks if no one's helping?
Is anyone helping Wu investigate the sacks?
Yeah, I'll help Wu investigate a sack.
Sorry, I was adjusting my HP thing. What's in
Okay.
this room? Just
Uh,
and stuff.
barrels,
There's no spiders
crates,
in here,
and
are there?
sacks.
Any spiders?
No, I'm just
No.
gonna. Does this room have a small ceiling? Like, is it? Large,
This
like
one is, this one is like 10 feet tall.
Okay, so like a normal room.
Mhm.
No, I'll just stand by the door and provide light.
All
Turns
right.
out one of the crates is a mimic.
So as you guys start going through this, I will say that you go through this, you find an assortment of items. You find some blankets, some hammers, climbing pitons and a 50-foot length of rope. You also find 2 healing potions in one of the small coffers, as well as something that I will say maybe Groff notices. As a dwarf, as somebody that is, racially akin to digging, you actually spot something in the corner of the room, which is a shovel. And what is notable about this shovel is
I found
that
a shovel. None of you would know what this is but me.
what you notice about this, which I will say might be the thing that set you off, like immediately upon looking at it, on its handle, you see that there are 2 statuettes affixed to it, one of a rat and one of a spider.
Do I have
The
any
shovel?
inclination of what those would mean?
Not a clue.
All right.
These things are affixed to the shovel.
Yeah, they're fixed to the handle.
Like
Spider
carved
and
in
the rat.
it, or
No, like they're statuettes that you could seemingly break off.
Huh.
for the moment they are attached to the shovel.
They are.
All right.
Pick it up
Well, I'm
and
gonna take-
become the shovel ranger.
I'm gonna take that shovel. I'll be like, look at this thing, lads and lass. Kind of strange, these little figurines on top.
Indeed, I've never seen a tool meant for hard labor have decoration on it. Seems kind of odd.
It's called a shovel, lass. You wouldn't know. It's okay.
Oh. I mean, all I know is my elven mentor called it a spade.
Elves are weird.
Would any of us know anything about the statuettes, or not
mean,
a clue at all?
They look like a statue.
A rat and a spider.
Yep.
Hmm.
Well, the spider, I understand. We already found spiders in here.
Does
Think
that
we're
mean
gonna
we're
find
about
some
to
rats?
find rats?
Hmm.
Are ice rats a thing?
Are
You're
they?
the one that lives here.
Yeah,
Do I,
are they?
do I know if ice rats are a thing?
As far as you know, they're not. I mean,
don't
frozen
think they're a
rats.
thing.
Frozen rats are a thing, but
Frozen rats are a delicacy, but I've never heard of an ice rat.
I mean, it would be strange, but I could try to use my identify spell on it and see if it's magical in some way.
I
I don't know
present
why
him with the figurines.
Her.
her.
Sorry, her.
I don't know why a shovel would have magic, but I suppose anything's possible. Then I'll begin casting identify as a ritual, taking up like 10 minutes.
Okay, during this 10 minutes that you are doing this, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Well,
I'm
What?
gonna go investigate that dragon skull.
Okay.
Don't touch
alone
anything.
by yourself?
Watch out for
I mean,
rats.
listen, I've already been chased by the mob. What's
Yeah.
the worst that can happen now?
He summoned a dragon. It's fine.
Yeah, I summoned a dragon.
So, Lucas, just
Yeah.
so I understand, there was 2 healing potions, 50 foot of rope, blankets, and the shovel.
Blankets. I will say that there are 3 blankets, 4 hammers, and a collection of pitons. Pitons.
Yeah. They're
It's a-
essentially
I have a
sticking to the wall.
Yeah,
Piton.
they
And
are.
how many were there?
Of that, I'm gonna say there is 10.
10 pitons.
Yeah,
It
it's
sounds like
basically
a
it.
rudimentary climbing kit.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
it's kind of the idea.
The piton is a steel spike with an eye through that loop a rope through, because
Yep.
I have one.
Yeah, basically, if you have a piton, you can make handholds and footholds when you're climbing.
Right.
All right. So while Kyra is casting this and Urard is investigating the statue or the head, Smith, Wu, and Groff, what are you guys doing?
Well, Wu's gonna shut the door.
Okay.
I'll just be watching your art play with his skull.
Okay.
Kyra, Altman, how much hit points did you give?
5.
For
Okay,
aid, yeah, 5.
And that can be as temp.
It's no, it's it
increases your max HP and gives you 5.
right.
It goes under
Oh,
max.
Yeah, so if you click your hit points, go to max
Max
HP
HP
modifier
modifier.
and increase that by 5, and it'll do the job for you.
Gotcha. Okay.
Smith, what are you doing in this room while Gerard is investigating this? And by the way, Jared, roll me a what? Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me ask this. Smith, what are you doing?
Maybe you should tell me what Jared's doing. Rolling first.
I want to know. I want to know what Jared is like. I want to know what Jared is doing. But I was gonna ask you first.
'Twas I who skull fucked the dragon.
Oh boy.
I kind of want to investigate the skull too, I guess.
Okay. So what are you guys trying to determine about it?
This thing's gonna breathe ice on everybody in that hallway.
I'm okay with that.
Oh, see, well, not Jared's gonna die.
Okay with that.
Shit happens.
I
Right.
just,
He's okay with
it
that.
just seems out of place, doesn't it? It's just
I
at the
mean,
end of a
yeah.
hallway, right?
I
Does
mean,
it seem
plus-
like
Yeah,
Yeah, we know this we presume this temple used to be a temple of light, of gods of light, and recently there's something called Hjort, some kind of giant figure.
so
So
it's-
dragon is kind of maybe a little bit weird.
I guess I'm trying to
character.
figure out if it is anything besides just that, a skull of a dragon. Like, is it attached to the wall? Is there a mechanism in it that could spew ice on all of us, killing me?
Just let Lou take it. He was the one who came here for.
I'll say if you want to investigate it, go ahead and roll me a history check.
history?
Yeah, and I'll say for you, Smith, when you roll me a history check, roll it with advantage.
Ooh.
I got a 12.
Somebody's the favorite.
And that's mostly because you already knew about, Hjort. Yeah. So knowing that Hjort was known as an ice-cold giant with a heart of ice and maniacal and conniving, you imagine if this is in the wall, it's probably not a good thing. You don't know exactly what it is or what it does, but you know that it's probably not good.
So.
All right, Woo, it's all yours. You can have it.
If nobody else is going to take it, we will take that as.
I'm gonna
invitation
kind
to
of
grab it.
hold my
As it
arm up
gets
for a
closer,
second.
Rard's gonna
I
go
think we should leave it
step
alone.
What'd you say, Smith?
I think we should leave it alone.
I second that motion. There'll be more trophies further in, and probably of better quality, Woo.
Yeah. All right, we're just gonna leave it alone.
Okay.
That's no fun.
Okay.
Coward.
He's so disappointed he didn't get to kill us all.
I will say that while you guys were investigating this, Kyra had some time to cast Identify on the shovel, which I already added to Graf's inventory. But Kyra, you when this spell finishes casting, you recognize this as the Shovel of Swarms. As an action, you can break off one of the statuettes, dig a shallow hole, and bury it. On the following round, a swarm of rats or spiders, depending on which one you buried, burrows forth from the ground. You can use a bonus action on your turn to mentally issue a command to the swarm, which obeys you. The swarm lasts for 1 hour or until reduced to 0 hit points. The statuettes are destroyed when used, and both statuettes regenerate on the shovel's handle every day at dawn if they've been used.
Nice.
I
terrifying.
will be completely flabbergasted and describe that to Groff. I had no idea there was such a thing as a magical shovel, but there you go. Sounds like it's right up your
Nice.
alley.
Yeah. Which, like I said, I already added it to your inventory, Graf, so you just need to reload your page, like I said.
Rats
see
or
that, thank you.
spiders? Cool.
That's terrifying. I
Yeah.
hate every aspect of that shovel.
Hey, Gerard. Wait till you fall asleep.
Oh, I also made it a little bit easier for you, Groff. If you reload your page and go to your extras, you'll see that I threw in the swarm of rats and the swarm of spiders there for you, just for stats.
Erard's gonna lean over to Neoguri. If he comes anywhere near me, take the shot. Don't even hesitate.
All right. So with that, does anyone with that threat, does anyone go and head over to the doors on the east side of this hall?
Woo will, and not open them until everybody's ready.
Okay. Woo, give me a perception check.
God damn it. How about a soft 20?
You walk up to this door and you can see that etched into the door are runes
In giant.
in giant.
Yeah. What's
All
it
right.
say?
Because you speak giant, and you have an investigation bonus of -1. Technically, I'll just give it to you. You can actually tell that it says let those who thrust forth these doors be blasted by icing death's breath.
Oh,
Hey
What the look-
Smith.
What it look like over there, Woo?
Like a cold chill might come through this door if we open.
Okay, I'm going to go back.
Smith, would you
we'll all
be
stand
able
here while you
to do the honors of opening the door as we all stand over yonder?
Do you want to open the door, Smith?
Does it look like it's been opened before?
There are no marks on the ground that show that it opens in towards you, but that you push it open, so you would not be able to tell.
Oh God, no! Hold up! I am taking that dragon head off the wall.
It doesn't. I will say that when you were investigating it, it is embedded in the wall. Like it is affixed to the wall. You could if you wanted to try and bludgeon it to death. I mean, technically, nothing would stop you on that.
Do we have anything that we can put in front of the giant dragon head?
Like a blanket?
I mean, I guess we could move all the crates and stuff from the other room. Put that in front of it. Or
yeah.
I guess we also got giant ice spider corpses.
Because my thought is, as reading that, a cold breath. Was cold breath blowing the doors out, or blowing the cold breath doors in?
We don't know.
That's a good point.
Let those who thrust the doors. Let those who basically it's saying whoever opens this door is going to be hit by an icy blast.
Well,
right. So if we put something in front of the dragon, there might not be anything to hit us with an icy breath coming from the dragon, unless the breath is coming from the opposite direction.
But we don't know that.
We don't know that, so
I would say if the inscription is using
No.
the word breath, I would assume it's probably coming from the head.
That's kind of what my thought is too.
I don't want to do that. That sounds like a bad idea.
Put stuff in front of the dragon? Well,
No, me opening the door.
Yeah,
you're okay with cold?
I mean, you're all walking around shirtless all the time. You're clearly not bothered by Icewind Dale. But
Well,
yeah, the crates in the other room, that's the only thing I can think of. Maybe the ice spider corpses too, they're huge. Or large, rather.
Yeah.
just put a bunch of shit in front of the skull and pray to whatever deity you worship it doesn't breathe icy death.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
I mean, Erard will help put stuff in front of the dragon head, but I'm saying right now, whenever they go to open that door, Erard's standing out of the hallway.
Oh, yeah. Same
Yeah.
So is that the plan? Build up
Yep.
a wall of crates,
I
and
guess we
then
could always-
Yeah.
I guess we could always go back to the other room and ask those nomads if there's perhaps another way in, another entrance in this built place.
Quick, summon a swarm of rats to open the door for us.
There we go. You know what? I'll do that real quick. I'm going back to the sort of foyer and
Yep.
whisper to the nomads. So the other ones are probably wait. Did the nomads that were sleeping wake up from our combat encounter, or are they even still there?
They are all awake at that point. But you see the one that is right here. So here, yeah, let me pop a few more on there because they're now awake and they're now sitting around it, and you can see that they all have their spears in hand. Oh shit, I put too many. You can see that
Don't worry, we killed it all.
You see they all have their spears in hand, and the one that is standing in front, he has what looks to be like a druidic focus in his hand.
Hi, Cavardo.
Okay.
See you, Kevin.
Hello, fellow travelers. We just opened up a door. There's ice spiders in there. They're all dead. Everybody's fine. I just wanted to ask, do you know of any other entrances into this place?
No,
We've come upon a door that is most likely trapped.
it is built into the mountain. There's no other ways in.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Thank you. Sorry for waking you, I suppose.
Yes. All right. So is that the plan? Build up the crates and have Smith kick the door, or have Smith open the door?
I mean, that's what
If you
Skylar
build it, they will come.
Yeah,
Those
and
guys
if
were
Smith
suggesting-
doesn't want to do it, then we'll do it.
Smith.
Make Lou do it.
Trust me, Smith, that if I had a spell of utility to open the door for us, I would absolutely use it. But unfortunately, I do not.
You have an unseen servant, don't you?
I do. I don't know if I can open the door though.
Well, it helped clean up, didn't it?
Service springs into existence. Blah blah blah.
The thing is it has a strength of 2.
Can perform simple tasks that a human servant can do, such as fetching things, cleaning, mending, folding clothes, lighting fire, serving food, and pouring wine.
Thank you.
I will say with how big these doors are, I will say that with a strength of 2, it probably would not be able to open it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
mean, the unseen servant is just a simple spell. It's not quite something like an arcane hand that can lift things. It's really just more for cleaning up a place. I doubt it could open such huge doors, unfortunately.
Just
Well,
a thought.
That was
I'll
a good
do it.
idea, though.
Okay. So, you guys spend some time getting some crates put in front of here.
Once again, what about the ice spiders? I mean, they live in a cold climate. What if we put them too? And
if you want.
maybe they have some sort of protection against the cold.
Yeah.
Maybe that could help more.
Okay. So with a pile of crates, barrels, and ice spider corpses, Smith, you go to open this door, and you all hear this roaring sound as an icy blast starts to fill this area back here. There's a bit of a cold snap through the area, and Smith, I was going to reduce the save for this, but Smith, being that you have a +5 to con saves, you don't have to roll. You could roll a 1 and still succeed. And it's with the amount of damage that you would take because of this. Yeah, you don't take anything because you were going to take half and you are resistant. So basically it's just like, it feels like somebody, opened a door to a freezer, basically, to a normal person. That's kind of what that is. It's not a bother to you in any way, shape, or form.
Is the blast of cold air still going, or is it just like a blast?
No, it's a blast for a few seconds and then it's done.
You okay over there, Smith?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Oh, see,
All right.
that's all we gotta do. We just gotta plan properly, and we can handle anything.
Yeah.
All right, let's go, lads.
All right. So,
Woo's going to kind of take a quick look at the crates and kind of see how much destruction that
they're covered. They are covered in ice. Like this, because you put them so close to it and covering this thing, you've basically created an entire block of ice made up of these crates and spider guts. Because the spider guts basically froze.
Sweet.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, on we go.
Not the one thing Woo was able to do correctly.
All right. So you guys begin to make your way down this hallway.
Oh, wait.
Yep.
Close the door. We should close the door again.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good. We're gonna do
So, a wide staircase.
I made a promise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A wide staircase descends down some 20 feet to the east of this corridor before it turns to the north. A multitude of icicles dangle from the ceiling, especially at the bottom of the stairs and in the corridor to the north. You see 2 braziers in the niches along the eastern wall holding beautiful sculptures of dancing ballerinas.
Whoa.
That one kind of looks like me.
Sure it does.
I mean, I guess it is unfair for me to assume that they were female ballerinas.
Yeah.
So are these are just animated flames in the shape of ballerinas?
No, they are just braziers. There is no actual flame.
Oh, the braziers have
the ballerinas in them. Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like the fire dancing or something. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Interesting. Now, what would dancers have anything to do with this temple? Anything else on these braziers?
Not that you can tell.
Well,
Are you going up to investigate them?
Just a little bit. I'm not touching it yet, but just looking at it. I can use prestidigitation to light or snuff out a candle, torch, or a small campfire. Could I theoretically use that for braziers?
Sure.
Well, I'm going to ask the group. Do you think I could use my prestidigitation to light it? Do you think we should light these braziers? Lighten the place up a little bit?
I don't see why not.
All right, well. Actually, you know what? Maybe we should learn a little bit more about this place before doing something like that. I'll put the pin in it.
Okay.
Is the doorway to our left?
Yeah, so as you progress through this hallway, Gerard, you said that you're still taking the back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, move your things. Yeah, you continue on forward, and it's as you are about halfway through here, I need... Yeah. Everyone make me perception checks.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
Not particularly
you.
perceptive myself.
Well, I get. Do you want my passive since it's higher?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
13.
Yeah, my passive is higher than what I rolled too, which is 15.
Okay.
My passive was also higher. I have 13.
My passive's not higher.
See that?
25.
Damn.
Holy shit! Yeah. See everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Kyra, you're right about there. Smith and Groff, as Kyra is walking forward and she's, looking down into the next area where you can see that the floor has collapsed some time ago into a crevasse, taking with it most of the ceiling and the eastern wall. You could see that on the other side of there, a section of the temple is exposed, to the outside elements, because this side of the mountain that you're on, is impassable on the outside. But you're able to see, to a little bit of the outside. But it's actually, as this is happening, the two of you see the ballerina on the brazier jump forward, ready to attack Kyra.
God, it's Weeping Angels.
As the other one goes after your Rard. So I'm going to have everyone roll initiative. And they're going to have a surprise round, but Smith and Groff are not surprised.
Why did you let me go forward?
You got penisy.
God damn
Oh,
it.
and motherfucker, the two of you have action first. All right. So
We're not surprised.
Yeah.
I don't
Smith,
know why you're surprised.
It is your turn.
I'm gonna shout to Kyra, watch out, and rage and attack.
Oh,
So what are
okay.
these things again?
They look like tiny little icy creatures. Yes, they are ice mephits.
I'm sorry, ice what?
Mephits. They're like little ice devils.
imps or something. Yeah.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna reckless attack quite yet.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do a regular attack.
Okie dokie.
Ah,
Unfortunately, that misses. But Groff has a chance to stop young Kyra from getting skewered in the back.
Why would I do that?
Oh shit!
Jeez.
Oh shit!
All right, we're gonna go after I2.
Uh-huh.
That seems to be the socially responsible thing to do.
Yep, the one that you can see.
I'm gonna do favored foe.
Yep.
And first shot is 16 to hit.
That hits.
Yes.
7 damage.
All right, make sure that you get that umbral or that dread ambusher damage.
Well, that was the first.
Oh, that's
shot.
that's right. That's right.
Yeah, second shot is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
For a total of 10 more damage.
Okay.
My elbow hurts.
You land an arrow in this thing, it tinks off of it, but you can see it knocked off a fair chunk of it. It's at that point that Kyra turns around to see this thing charging at her.
Oh.
And is going to blast an icy cone of cold in your direction. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Luckily, I'm proficient in those. 16.
That saves. You're still going to take 3 points of cold damage.
Hey, I'll take it.
And since this is still the surprise round, and everyone is surprised except for the two that have already gone, it is going to be the other ice method that is right next to Gerard, and he is going to do the same thing. So Gerard, I need you, Marcus, and Niyagiri to make dex saves.
I thought Niyagiri's health was just my
Oh,
health.
yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yes. Yeah, you and Marcus.
Well, that's a 13 for Gerard.
Okay.
And then Marcus, I actually don't know his passive.
He has a
is
plus
Dexter.
2. He has a plus 2 to dexterity.
Oh, he didn't make it either.
Well, I didn't say that you didn't make it.
Well, I'm assuming based off of the DC of the other one.
It's possible. I mean, I didn't tell you what it was. All right. So, yes, Marcus is going to take 6 points of cold damage. Gerard, you are going to take 3. Since you did succeed.
Woohoo, I'm cold
Is that
now.
the end of his turn?
That is the end of his turn, and it is now...
Hold on. Hey,
Oh.
Can I get a reaction?
To what?
Stone rune? For him ending his turn? Within...
Sure.
Okay.
Sure, yeah. Wisdom save?
Yes.
He fails.
Ah! Alright, so when...
So he is now incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Yes.
Whoa.
Creature is charmed by me for 1 minute, while the charmed creature's speed is 0 and is incapacitated. Yeah.
All right. So that one basically breathes this cone of cold as Wu turns around, sees this happening, casts this spell, and you just see that he turns he turns to stone basically and just falls to the ground. Smith, we are at the top of the order. Is no longer the surprise round.
All right. Reckless attack.
Okay.
Pretty much.
13.
Yeah, that hits. Go and roll the
Nice.
damage.
I'll reroll that. Damn it. All right, so 10 damage.
You kill him.
Nice.
Yes.
Right? He shatters into a thing. He shatters into a burst, actually. So I need Kyra and Smith to make dexterity saving throws.
Dang it. Oof.
Sorry, just a second.
Yep.
There we go. Can I see this? I'm
Yes, you
assuming?
can.
So I get advantage on it, right?
Yep.
Damn it.
Ooh.
That-
Oof.
Well, it doesn't really matter. Kyra, you take
Okay.
1 point of slashing damage, and Smith, you are also taking 1 point of slashing damage, as the ice method explodes into a burst of shards of ice.
Okay, lesson learned.
Groff,
Is that 0
Aye.
point for
Uh,
resistance or no?
no, it was slashing. So your rage takes it into account, and you had failed. So you were going to take the full 2, but you only took the 1 because you have rage.
Gotcha. Uh-huh.
Go ahead, Groff.
I'm gonna take a few steps back now that I've seen that happen.
Okay.
Then, as I carefully weigh the pros and cons of Gerard being right there,
Yep.
I fire my
In
first
real life-
shot.
I'm surprised you considered cons.
That hits. Roll the damage.
That's 7.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Second
With it
attack.
being incapacitated, would it
Oh.
have any effects?
Incapacitated means that it just can't take reactions or actions or reactions.
Okay.
Does a 9 hit?
A 9 does not hit.
Ooh.
I'm just going to go back to playing Monster
If-
Hunter Stories where I'm collecting other animals.
I would say if you want, you can maybe add 2 inspiration points.
I think I will do that.
Okay.
Okay. And that will make it 8 plus 8 for another 19 total damage.
Wow.
Christ alive. Gerard, I need you to make a dex save, DC 10.
I have advantage because of the scrimshaw.
Oh, you do.
I negate his advantage with my big love.
Oh, wait. So keep in mind, in order to get that, you actually
I rolled
have
a 17.
So the 17 is fine. Just keep in mind, in order to use the scrimshaw, you have to use that as an action. You can't use it as a reaction.
Gotcha.
Yep. But that's fine. Let me roll the damage. Oh, that's death. All right, you take no damage.
Woo.
All right.
Gerard, watch out.
Yeah. As,
It's literally, I just turned to look at him as all the ice crystals just whiz by me, and I just stare him down.
there's like a perfect outline along the stairs behind him of ice that outlines where he was, that it exploded in just the right shape.
Yes. Okay.
Look at you, ye Looney Tune.
Remember when I said take the shot? Take the shot. Take
Take
the
the shot. All right. Do you guys continue on?
Yes.
Yes, with at least 2 people in front of me.
Okay, I imagine these two. You can see that there is a door to your left.
Yeah. I'm going to ask how everybody is feeling, if they need any health or anything like that.
Just a little bit scratched up of them, all right.
Marcus looks a little worse for wear, but you know.
Because Wu is going to say we do have 4 potions of health, so if anybody needs any.
I think Smith is probably the one with the most damage taken at this point.
Hey Smith, how you doing over there, buddy?
Like on a scale of 1 to 11, Marcus is at a 5.
What kind of shrug?
What was that, Smith?
What kind of shrug?
I mean, technically speaking, like, even with Smith taking as much damage as he has so far, he is still he still has like more health than about half the party.
Yeah.
So
Wu is just going to mention that he has those, and if anybody needs them, to let him know.
I guess now would be a good time. Can you spare one for Gerard's companion?
Yeah.
All right. You're right. If you want to go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2 for a healing potion for Marcus.
If it loads.
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea for me to hold on to one of those.
All right, so
Don't
Marcus
mind.
is fully healed.
Nice.
Excellent. And maybe hand one to Smith just in case.
Yeah.
Like you said.
All right. Handing one to Smith. So.
What is this? A regular healing potion?
Yeah. Just a potion of healing.
Yeah, you said 2d4 plus 2?
2d4 plus 2, yep.
Alrighty then.
Alright, Supreme, let's do it.
Yeah. All right.
So I don't think we're going to be venturing forward, guys.
Push the door open!
Well, yeah, there you go. You push the door open.
No inscription on the top or anything?
Nothing on this one. As you open the door, you see that this hallway extends out to the west, and there appears to be another doorway right here, but you can see that it is completely encased in ice.
And annoyingly misaligned from the grid.
Yes.
I mean, I can always try melting the ice.
I will say that you can hear the sound of howling air coming from this hallway. Thank you for the Foley work, Altman.
I tried.
Do we go down the hallway, or should we attempt melting the ice?
Can I try kicking the door open?
I mean, it is like
Oh, that in case. Okay.
feet, like a foot of ice.
Oh, so I
Is
guess
it like a
my
Goliath's
prestidigitation
foot or like Groff's foot?
Like 12 inches.
Oh, for like drop stick.
We've already seen that.
yeah.
So
Yeah, we did.
That
Poor
ice,
Calorax.
that ice looks way too thick for my prestidigitation to have any effect on it. I mean, I could try anyway.
I mean, I did.
Slowly melting away at it with.
I mean, I can help by creating some fire.
I mean, I will say that it would probably take you like, a few hours to melt through
Oh.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind then.
I'll kind of gesture to follow, and I'll start heading the other way.
Yeah, that might
Yeah.
be.
Down the hallway we go.
That might be the option for now. The only
Alright.
other thing I can think of at the moment is if we were willing to wait around with a torch.
I'm going to place you guys further down there instead of moving you guys through it, because it is more or less just a giant-ass hallway.
Oh.
And it's a little bit more simple for me to just
Okay.
move you guys like that.
Oh no, more braziers. Get ready.
Yes, you see down here the same thing. You see braziers in the walls, and you see icicles on the ceiling here.
Do these also have?
They do have ballerinas.
Okay. How tall is this hallway?
About 15 feet.
Okay. I'll fly up 5 feet and I'll ready in action. If I see an ice imp thing, I'm gonna use hard throw at it.
You're.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Gotcha.
Blue wants to smash the first one.
Okay.
Oh, that might not be a bad idea, but well,
So Woo, you get there. Kyra, where do you want to be?
eh,
Or do you just
Right.
want to let Woo smash it first?
yeah. Wait and see what happens.
Kidoki. So, Woo, you go up and do you like punch it with your fist? You break it with your swords? What do you do?
Could use it
With
one
my
of those hammers we
swords.
found.
You take your sabers and you crush this thing. It's just an ice statue.
we're now just
Alrighty then.
paranoid.
Wait, so
Damn
mean,
straight
rightfully
we're
so.
paranoid now.
the brazier wasn't real?
No, the brazier's real. The statue in it, the ballerina statue, is just a statue.
Oh, okay.
Yep, you just.
So,
Well-
so do we just continue and let Woo smash every ice statue we see?
Woo's
See why
gonna
not?
continue to the next one and do the same thing.
Real
And
quick,
kind
I
of
want-
tell
I want-
everybody to hold back
Yeah,
just
I
in
want.
case.
I want to do a religion check to make sure that ballerinas don't have anything to do with Lathander or Palor or anything.
Sure, go ahead.
18.
Not that you know of. Lathander being a god of the morning and the sun, not necessarily so related to dancing and the arts and stuff like that.
Okay, I want to make sure these weren't things that we could potentially bring back for Michonne.
Based on this Palor pamphlet that I'm reading, there's nothing in here about
You're right. Where'd you find that?
it was weird. It was just laying here. I just found it walking, and I felt compelled to pick it up.
All right, so yeah, Woo, you go up to this one as the rest of your group is starting to move up. You take your sabers, you cut into it. It's ice. Yeah.
Like solid
Next
ice?
one.
Yeah, I mean it's just a nice statue. But as this happens,
Uh-oh.
as this happens,
Is my ready action still active?
I'm going to allow your ready to action to account for the thing that is happening.
Okay.
Because Kyra and Groff, you see as Wu goes up to this, you see one of the icicles on the ceiling begin to shift and shake as it falls down directly onto Wu.
I don't warn him.
Woo, look out! Falling ice.
And it misses,
Can I-
but
Sorry, can I do the help action for the icicle?
no. But funny enough, Gerard and Smith, you actually see one directly above Groff falling as well. Groff, what is your
warn me about that.
2 AC? 15? Okay. You see that these things fall and hit the ground, and then they start to move. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh,
And I am going to allow Kyra to use her ready action. That'll be the first thing that happens as you guys are fighting ice piercers.
Ooh.
Hell yeah!
Oh, what is that thing? Oh god, that's so creepy. I love it.
It looks
What
like
was it?
that.
What is it?
What does it look like?
Oh,
It's like a
Oh,
leech
sweet
with-
merciful Christ!
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
the alphanumeric thing is covering up the one eyeball it has.
So
yeah.
if Aaron took off his pants, basically.
Oh god.
So what it looks like
It's like a
is this. But
That's
what
terrifying.
these specifically look like is this.
lamprey. Ooh.
So they look
Cool.
like ice. They cling to ceilings and they fall upon their prey. So Kyra, you are going to have you are going to have your ready to action, which I will let you go and do against number 1.
The one by Wu.
Yes.
Okay. Let's try this out. New cantrip. Kapow. That's a 16.
That hits.
Sweet. All right, so now I roll a d6 and a d4.
Yep.
All right. See, I got a 6 on the d6, so that means it is a
Violet.
violet card. So it takes 4 psychic damage, and it has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's a 19, so I imagine that's going to save against your 14.
Oh yeah, and then nothing else happens.
Okay.
It's like psychic damage though.
I want to imagine that it was like the night before when you were at the Northlook Inn that like you picked up that deck of cards. Because I keep thinking like man, where did she get these cards? But like,
It's magic.
I know. See, this is I love this spell so much.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
All right.
We now just have Gambit a part of our team.
Yeah, you do.
I'm debating whether or not to do a bonus action. Oh shit, there's one right next to me.
You're
Well,
also 5 feet up, though.
this was just going to be your ready to action.
Oh,
So
right.
yeah, now we're into initiative. Yeah, I said that they were already 15 feet up because they took damage.
Aaron brought it up, and I forgot. Am I still 5 feet flying in the air? Because I briefly mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, I'll say that's fine.
Okay, cool. Hopefully out of range of this thing.
This is actually fairly sad. You see that the one that is right here just starts to like squelch up the wall, like trying to return back to its position.
That's not sad. That's creepy.
Gerard. It literally can't attack unless it's directly above you.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, fuck.
Glad you told
Oh
me
shit!
that. 'cause
This one wasn't supposed to be on there. The fuck?
Oh, there's a third one!
Oh, only 2?
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why that one was on there.
Because you put 3 on there, Lucas.
I must have hit duplicate on accident when I was adding it to.
So he claims.
Isn't there like a shortcut where you like tap twice to duplicate sometimes?
No, there is a shortcut where you can tap it twice and then you get that quick menu, and then there's like the add to initiative, and then there's a duplicate button.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. All right, Gerard. You just watch these things like fall down on Groff and Wu. They didn't do anything, and you can tell that they took a little damage.
And they're trying to currently climb back up the wall. Like, is it off of the ground or?
Yeah, like this one, number 2, is starting to climb up the wall. It's only about 5 feet up. It hasn't even left Groff's range.
I'm going to attempt to use a spell I picked up, a Forge Elemental Weapon.
Okay.
And I'm just going to check off the spell slot for what we've discussed, Lucas.
Yeah. So you... All right.
Lucas and I have had this plan since, what, 3 weeks now?
Yeah. So... You, like, basically being in this situation, the ice methods, bouncing out of the dancing ballerina braziers, these, like, seemingly normal-ass, icicles on the ceiling falling down on you, like, you're starting, to dread. You begin to think, is this am I regretting coming here? Is this worth it? Is the goal of being, this companion master with this, ice horse worth it? Is Calyrex just a cruel god sending you on an errand, to watch him, to watch you suffer? And you think to yourself, like, okay, this thing is probably immune. This thing is made of ice. Ice isn't going to help it. And so you think to yourself, maybe the bottle from Niyagiri. Maybe a little bit of fire. But it's as you are doing this, I forget exactly how you wanted it explained. So why don't you go ahead and take it from there?
Essentially, as I grab his bottle and I try to forge elemental blade of the fire capacity, when I put my hand over it to form the blade, instead a black shadowy blade forms in replace of the flames.
Yeah.
And I cast Shadow Blade.
Yeah.
Weave together threads of shadow to create a sort of solidified gloom in your hand.
Yeah.
I weaponized my depression.
All right. Now, make your attack.
Also, for cosmetic purposes, Lucas and I said in the hilt, you just kind of see like a swirling spirit of a snake and a yeti.
Yep.
Oh.
All right. So
more powerful if more companions are dead.
Kinda.
I mean, kind of. As it increases in level, it gets more and more powerful.
Now we are going to have to take into consideration this thing is going to work as a dagger. It is your to hit modifier is your is going to be based on your spell attack.
I do not get the advantage because of Kyra's bright light.
Correct.
Because if it was dim light or darkness, I gain advantage on it.
Mm-hmm. And you are going to be right up there.
Can I just spend all of my inspiration points and attempt to hit this thing? Because I planned this for so far.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll say you have more than enough. Let me go ahead and remove. Okay. You'll just refresh your page. Go ahead and whenever you get a chance, just go ahead and roll the damage.
Yep.
It's gonna be 2d8.
No, I think refreshing my page just crashed it all.
No.
Nope, it fixed itself. Well, I'm not exactly using my own laptop right now. Oh god, it crashed everything.
No.
Not mine, because I'm house sitting. Lucas, roll my 2d8.
Gotcha, buddy.
No.
No.
We know what happens when Lucas rolls for Jared.
Well, fine. I got an 8. If somebody else wants to roll for him, roll.
It just came back, so I can attempt to roll it myself.
Not me.
Go ahead, buddy.
You know, they make a good point against you, Lucas.
Yeah, they do. All right. You take this shadow, like, again, solidified depression. You pull it out of this bottle, and you just slice into this thing that just fell on your companion, and just the chaos imbued into it. It just withers into its own depression. It can't even understand how you're still standing with what you hold within yourself. All right.
Yeah, because that is 2d8 psychic damage.
That's right. All right. Oh, yep.
Wait, no, there's a cat.
Oh,
I see I too just committed suicide.
why?
Just because it's the corpse now or whatever. What is it?
Oh.
That says 30 feet because it's trying to move around. All
So
the
it would
companions.
be 5'10" where it is right there.
5'10". I'm gonna move it up next to Wu, and
Okay.
I'm gonna have it attack with.
They're both the same.
Yeah, they're both roughly the same. Just one's piercing,
One-
one's slashing, so I'll
right.
just go with the claws.
Okay. Roll to hit. D20 plus 2.
My rolls are terrible.
That hits.
Sweet. It is then 1d6 slashing.
1d6 slashing. Okay, go and roll the damage.
4 slashing damage.
Okay. This thing is well on its way to being dead. Groff.
I will, as the kids say, finish him.
Okay.
Finish him.
First attack.
That hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
On my screen, it looks like it's on the edge between the 7 and the 1. So I'm gonna take it.
I saw a 17 on my side. Or, I mean, I saw a 7
Yeah.
on my side.
Yeah, we'll take
All
it.
right. Single shot of your bow ends this thing's life as it's trying to scurry away from Wu up the wall.
As Auror's just standing there with a shadowy blade, he just goes, I don't know where this came from. I was trying to make a fire blade.
I do another 9 damage to the corpse.
Okay. Niyagiri walks up to you, Urard, and sort of like pats you on the back, and he's in Celestial, or in Sylvan, in the language the two of you know. He goes, "You have been pretty fucked up in the head recently. Maybe it's all just getting to you."
Yeah, apparently it is getting to me. As the blade vanishes, I give him back his flat.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So, I mean, you still have the blade until you...
Oh, yeah, it's a minute.
It's for a minute. Unless you want to just dispel it, you can.
Nah, I'll keep it. I mean, whenever a minute's up, just let me know, since
Sure.
combat walking and everything else is weird.
I'm going to move you guys again, because you... Yeah.
Is there another one of those things above the third?
No. I mean, there's icicles, but I'm going to say that, like, even if you want to break this last one, it's not a method, and there's no more piercers.
Gotcha. All right.
I kind of want to get to a certain point, and I see that it's already 8:15, and I really want to get through the rest of this combat, because I was proud of this one today.
Okay.
So,
I mean, I'm game.
you guys continue on, and I know.
Well, no, when you move us, it goes from where I was, being able to see everything, to like where I am now, and just being black.
Gotcha.
Oh, I gotta look at my guy so I can see.
Look at the ray tracing. So, as you enter this room, the northern wall of the gigantic chamber has long since collapsed and leads down into an icy crevasse that is farther down than you can even perceive. From it, ice has billowed into this area, creating these sharp it's stalagmites. These sharp stalagmites that sort of jut out almost like barricades to defend a town. Nearly a dozen columns support the tall ceiling in here, as the ceiling has gone up to 25 feet in this room.
Hold on,
And
I gotta see the room real fast.
Yep. And you can hear that the howling wind is coming from this crevasse. But you can see, okay. But you can see several gleaming. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, I'm gonna ignore that part because this is where I'm coming in. You can see in the center of the room, in between all of the pillars, you see a sword. A large sword. One might even call it great. And it is embedded into the ice with an icy mound of a similar, spiking, jutting look to it, right there in the center. And it appears that the sword is made of ice itself.
Lads, I've heard of this. It's
Boo's
called
going to go up
Frostmaiden.
to it and touch it.
You go up to it and touch it?
Warren, I love that sword.
It sounds pretty cool.
Okay. Smith, I want you to make me a wisdom saving throw while you see Wu walking up towards this sword.
I will be right back.
Okay.
So is this
I still
room-
have.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, do I still have the Shadow Blade going?
I'm going to
Or has
say
it been a
yes. No, it is. You
Okay.
guys literally walked around the corner. Smith.
We'll also be right back.
You got that, Max Smith?
Oof.
You want that blade.
Oh no.
Something is calling you to that blade.
It's cursed. Pretty big room.
Who's next to it?
You see Wu walking up to it. The moment you see this, you feel this draw to it.
There can be a great axe.
Yes.
All right, I'll go up to it.
Okay. I'm gonna
Just shove Wu out of the way.
Is this room as dark as it's supposed to be on Encounter Plus?
oh shit, actually, I may have adjusted that the wrong way. There we go.
Okay.
It should be dim light because there is some light coming in from the crevasse. I'll be right back as well. I'm gonna go take a leak.
All right. I guess I'll take the opportunity as well.
Kavarda! Are you there or are you dead?
What's going on?
I don't know. Everyone's going to take a leak, so I was seeing if Kavarda's still alive. I don't think he is.
Sorry about that.
I'm gonna take the sword while Wu's not looking.
As soon as Lucas comes back.
Oh.
Yeah, while you were gone, basically, Smith had to roll something, and he just felt compelled that he needs that sword.
Well, if that's what he feels, then we will let Smith take the sword then.
I know you didn't hear it, Aaron, because you had already walked away, but I had Smith roll a wisdom save. He got a 6. He is feeling drawn to the sword, so he is approaching it. Oh, sorry, Jesus Christ, my gain was the whole way up. He is approaching it with the expectation of taking it.
And as Wu sees this, he will back up and...
Oh, okay.
It's all yours, big man.
Like,
he
imagine
knows he's not going to be able to use it, and if he takes it, he's going to sell it.
I just imagine like Wu walking up to this, and like Smith walks past him, just like almost like in a daze, and Wu's just like, "Yeah, buddy, that's on you."
All yours. I'd sell it.
All right. So do I know what this thing is yet?
I'm gonna wait until everyone comes back.
I think I've already achieved of dulling the flames in your own heart riddle part at the start by summoning a blade of pure depression.
Cool shit, man. I fucking loved it. Such good flavor. Such good flavor.
It was literally because that one night you and I were like, I'm going to take Elemental Blade. And as I was scrolling through spells talking to you, I'm like, so how did I take Shadow Blade for depression reasons?
Mm-hmm.
Pickpocket Kira.
What the
Pirate.
fuck?
Oh, while you were gone, Groff got shot straight in the head by an Eldritch Blast. I told him to take the shot.
I frame Urard for murder.
I'm already wanted by the mob. You can't do shit.
You know how crazy it is for me that I can have like just in a window on my computer, like GameCube games running?
Oh yeah, dude. 21st century.
Fucking
Come on.
great. But my camera can't stay in focus.
Yeah, really.
I can have Wind Waker running in a separate monitor over here, but I can't. I'm blurry.
Did you see that? Did you see that? If you're a Nitro subscriber, you can do the background now.
The what?
Like if you're a Nitro subscriber on Discord, you can now change the background. If you right click video,
And now Lucas is at the beach.
He wishes he was at the beach.
Vapor. I hate the beach. Yeah, it's
The
not.
guy that took us to the beach.
I
don't like the heat.
I don't know. Last time I was at the beach, somebody lost a ball and glasses, and it was just a
And
bad time.
stabbed you in the arm.
Yeah, I almost lost an arm.
It's true. It's true. You did.
I do not see this.
Are you a Nitro
background.
subscriber?
Did I miss anything?
Yeah.
No. I was waiting until everyone came back.
You agree? Shot Groff in the head.
Oh, cool.
Justin.
Yeah.
Right here. I'll right click where it says video in that image I just sent, which it just apparently is not sharing. But in the bottom left corner of your whole Discord window, where it has like your name and mute and deafen and stuff like that, if you right click video down there.
This has the different cameras available to me.
Oh, then you might not. I don't know why. I don't
Could
like
just
it.
need to update.
It's true. Okay. So Smith started walking towards this, and Wu saw that and just went, "Yep, it's yours."
Oh, good news, everyone. I'm not dead.
Oh, good.
Oh, I've only been asking for the past like 20 minutes.
So
So, Smith, when you look down at this sword, you feel that drawing, and almost without even realizing it, your hand is on the blade.
Anybody else see what's going on here?
On the physical
Is it-
blade? Or like the
the handle. The handle.
Wow.
He just grabs it by the actual blade.
Yeah.
This sword is mine.
This.
Smith, is that a good weapon or something? What's going on here?
As you put your hand on it, you feel the urge to pull it from its icy tomb.
I will do
Give
so.
Give it a good yank.
Okay.
Oh, I don't like over this.
I'd like to ready in action in case if we get attacked to use the Shadow Blade.
So as you go to pull this, where is everyone standing during all this? Right where you are?
I think for the most part,
Probably
yeah.
get a little closer just to make sure that nothing's going to happen to him.
Excellent.
I'm right where I'm at.
Okay.
Smith is now the bad guy.
As you pull this sword,
I'm the final boss.
it just sort of comes free. And what I'm about to describe all happens at the same moment.
Oh boy.
Smith, you hear a voice in your head that says, strength, rage, divine fury. Yes, I will allow you to wield me. And as that happens, an icy blast of frigid air explodes from this spot in the ground where the sword was laid. I need everyone but Smith to make a strength saving throw.
Oh
shit.
Strength saving throw. I'm proficient in
Yeah, let's go.
Oh.
that.
Cat. Well, the cat did better than me.
So, actually, funny enough, this is exactly how I thought it would play out whenever I prepped this. Woo, you feel this wind hitting you. As you do, you hold strong to where you are. Gerard and Kyra, the two of you are thrown back 15 feet. Gerard, you are knocked prone. Groff, you withstand the blast, but you are basically right on the precipice of falling off into the crevasse. The cat's fine.
Oh, Nelly.
I just assumed the cat just used its tail.
Yeah, it used its tail, extended its claws. At that same moment, you see a circle appear around the sword in a 15-foot radius made of solid ice. Wu and Smith are on the inside, and Wu, as you glance down at where this sword was, you see, and Smith, you see that this was not just an icy outcropping, but was the fingers of a creature. As the ice at your feet begins to shatter, and a creature emerges from the ice.
Oh boy.
At the same moment, from the snow drifts on the side of the walls, you hear the bemoaning sounds of zombies.
Of the letter F.
They are frozen zombies.
Oh dear.
I need everyone to roll initiative. Oh. Woo. When this all happens, you look down at your feet. They're encased in ice.
Oh fuck.
Good. I've got something for that shit.
Okay. I don't know what that means.
I can't wait for that payoff.
Me too.
Oh boy. Saddle up, boys.
Oh, I've got something for you.
Did you roll, Groff?
There it is.
Nice.
All right.
+5 to initiative.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. Gruff, you see these zombies begin to rise out of the snow drifts that are on the side, the rubble and debris that has fallen down from this temple from long ago. You can't actually see what is going on inside of the wall of ice because the wall is opaque. So the most you can see is shadows, considering nobody in there had a light source.
Oh. It's okay. One of them has dark vision.
Yeah, woo, I think.
Yep.
Yep.
Does this
Oh,
wall
I
of
am
ice
first.
go up to the ceiling? Or?
Yes. It is fully encased them.
Oh, shit.
It is a hemispherical dome.
Got it. Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
man. Oh, boy. I don't... Oh, this is not good.
All right. We're going for F2 first.
Okay.
Going to be 22 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
Going to be 9 damage.
Okay.
Second attack's 14 to hit.
That hits.
And that's going to be 16 damage.
With the 2 strikes, you fell the first zombie.
Excellent.
They're not very strong, lads. Wipe out the creeps and we'll break into the dome. That'll end my turn.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I lay 1 card face down and that'll end my turn.
Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Shit. Yeah, I didn't have time to actually move my modified version of this, but that's fine. All right. This one is going to shamble over, and it has just enough... Was Kyra flying?
Not this moment, I guess.
Okay.
Hold up. Trap hole.
Justin, I swear to God, if you roll me a nat 20, I will give you something.
See. No.
Very close. Very close.
Can I ask what you were gonna give him?
It was going to be that it tripped on a piece of ice right next to the crevasse and just fell into the crevasse as a trap hole. That would have been cool. All right. This thing is going to move up to you, Kyra, and that is going to miss. It is just trying to slam itself into you. Smith, you're in this room. The opaque nature from outside has made this room pitch black. You can't see anything. You hear a voice in your head.
I can see it.
You hear a voice in your head. Let me in, and I will help you see your enemies.
Do I know what he means by that?
You don't? Oh, I love that song, Altman.
Yeah, I started listening to it.
What song?
Blizzard from Two Steps from Hell. The Skyworld album. I fucking love that album.
Is there a creature next to me?
Oh yes, I should say. Sorry, the creature that is directly in front of you, that was its claws that were the part that was sort of holding the sword in the ground. Looks like this.
It's another insectoid thing.
But in its hand, instead of a spear, it just has its claws. Like, it doesn't actually have a spear. But yes, you can hear, like, you heard this thing crunch up through the ice. Wu can see in here in the darkness, you can see this thing directly in front of Smith, but you can sort of like, see Smith blinking his eyes.
So how did I see the sword if it was complete darkness?
No. When the ice shot up around, it cut off the light that you were, from Kyra.
Oh, so now we're like in a dome, or?
Yes, you are in a dome of hemispherical ice. Yeah.
Here we go.
Can I raid and attack?
So, being that you are in total darkness, you are going to take.
Wait, what's the word strike attack? Everybody does that from time to time.
So, being that you can't see your target, you are going to have disadvantage on your attack. You just hear something directly in front of you.
I figured as much. But, yeah.
Oh,
what am I...
Oh, I did mean to send. This is what the sword that you are holding in your hand looks like.
So is it still like calling to me?
You heard it say to you, "Let me in, and I will let you. I will allow you to see your enemy."
Yeah, I'll rage and attack with it, I guess. Is this I want to hold it, right?
Are you? I mean, I guess that's up to you.
You know to hold it?
Oh, yeah, you can hold it. Like, you can wield it. If you reload your character sheet, I added the item to your inventory.
Am I compelled to like hold it in my hand, or?
That's kind of why I'm asking. It's saying, "Let me in, and I will help you see your enemies."
Alright, you said it's in my inventory?
Yes, go ahead and reload your page, and it's called Boreas.
So I can use it without being attuned to it?
That's the thing. That is why I'm asking you.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll let it in or whatever by raging and attacking with it.
Okay. So, I need to roll a d8. Okay, I'm going to mark that in the notes on it. You sort of, acknowledge this. You accept this. The moment you do, it's as if you're standing in a normal room. You can see again. See this giant, insectoid creature with these icy claws bearing down at you. You feel the power in this sword as it's pulling you to attack. So go ahead and attack.
What does this guy look like again? Is he like an ice guy?
So this is known as an ice devil, but it kind of looks like a praying mantis. It looks like that.
I'd say more like an ant head.
Yeah. It's like a giant-ass bug.
Do I get the +1 to attack rules?
Yeah, for some reason it's not giving you that. Why? Oh, shit. You know what? I realized the mistake. I need to add something into here. that is that. But why is the weapon not? Yeah, you do. It's you get the +1. I don't know why that's not on there. It is. I have it set in there as a magic weapon.
Okay. Let's do it.
That's really weird. Oh shit! You got to attune to it. That's why. All right. If you reload your character sheet now, it'll be good.
Okay. So am I attuned to it? I guess.
Yes. Letting it in.
Okay. I will reckless attack. You heard me say I'm raging, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh. That's 12.
Unfortunately, that misses. You hear the wait, actually. See. Okay. Yep. No, unfortunately, that does miss. I need to put this page somewhere else. There we go. You hear that voice in your head that says, "We'll get it next time. Focus." Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say.
All right.
Congratulations, you now have a symbiote.
These guys are going to move up. Kyrie, you are going to be attacked once again. That is going to hit. And you are going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As it is your turn.
This sucks. Yeah. Sorry, Groffen, you're odd. I'm going to have to be a little bit more help next turn, so I will take the disengage action, and I will retreat and fly up 25 feet. Or,
Okay.
yeah, I guess just 15 feet. It's like it's so far up. And then let's see.
Did you use the disengage?
Yes, that was my action.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I didn't hear that. My apologies. And your bonus action?
I will give a die of bardic inspiration to Yorad.
Okay. Yorad, you got a die of inspiration. Smith. This creature that is in front of you reels its claws back and takes a swing. What is your AC right now? 14. It misses.
Oh, shit.
But it is going to attempt to bite you. That also misses.
Good.
But as it's doing this, it is also going to whip its tail at Wu.
Oh my god, this thing is 3.
That's a nat 20.
Oh,
That's 20.
All right, Wu, you're no longer frozen to the ground because you just got pitch slapped.
Yeah, suck it, Lucas.
yeah, this could break you out of that.
That is going to be...
This is what he had planned all along.
16. That is going to be 28 points of damage.
Big oof.
And you feel this icy sting hit you. as you take 7 points of cold. All right. Gerard.
I'm going to take a step back.
Yep.
Not move 35 feet.
Yep. You can see that there's
And-
some zombie boys over here.
I think I'm going to get rid of the Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And can't move that. I guess I'll just do good old Eldritch Blast.
All right. Who you targeting? And go ahead and do your thing.
I'm targeting F5.
You
Okay.
also have a die bardic inspiration if you won't need it.
That is true.
I'm gonna need it because I roll garbage.
No, that hits.
Oh, it does?
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to burn that.
But hey, guess what? I keep forgetting about this. But with my die bardic inspiration, where is it? Magical inspiration. If a creature has a bardic inspiration die from you and casts a spell that restores hit points or deals damage, the creature can roll that die and choose a target affected by the spell and add that number to the damage.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Fucking great. All right. So that is...
That's 10 damage.
And another d6 if you want to use it.
Yeah.
Okay. You said this
I
one...
just got max there.
Oh,
There we
yeah.
go.
Which one was this again?
F5.
5. All right. You fucked this thing up, but it is still slowly shambling towards you.
Now just imagine instead of his basic rifle, it just turns into an RPG. Excuse you, I have a cat that gets a turn.
Oh, sorry. You're right. You do.
I'm
Be
just
my
gonna have
guest.
it used. I'm just gonna have it attempt to use tail wrap on F5.
On F5? Okay.
I can live with that.
Yep. So F5 is now restrained.
Yep, it is now considered restrained, and then it can break from it with a DC of 12 with a strength, or it
Attacks.
can cut Marcus's tail off.
Right, which it has no way of dealing slashing because it's only dealing bludgeoning.
Yep, and even if it was slashing, Marcus takes no damage from it, and its tail just regrows the
Yep.
next one.
So number 5 has advantage on attacks against him, and creatures have... it has disadvantage on its attacks. Okay. This one is going to move up, and it is going to attack Nigiri.
Oh no!
Which is all based on your ace. That's a nat one. He just sort of flops. Nigiri, like, throws out a little bit of alcohol on the ground. He just slips on it. This one, though, is going to go up to you. And he slips on the alcohol as well. Woo, you are restrained. You can see this thing, but you can't move. Unless you use an action to break free.
Giant's might to go large.
Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. Alright. Use a bonus action and you become large and you break free of the ice. Son of a bitch.
But this is
He
such,
was
like,
planning this from the
such a-
beginning.
This is such an action scene moment, though.
It is. It is. It's so fucking cool and I hate you for it.
It's so fucking
That,
cool. I hate
that's what
you
I was
for
gonna
it.
do to break out of the ice, holding my feet.
Fuck. Alright, that was your bonus action. Do your shit, man.
Hell yeah.
Roll a d6, by the way. Take a point of inspiration. Or take some inspiration. That was good. I really enjoyed that. Oh, Jared, by the way, I meant to say roll a d6 earlier for your Shadow Blade portrayal.
Hooray! Whoever said depression doesn't get you stuff.
That's right. Alright, so beyond that, what is Wu doing? Your attacks?
Wu is attacking,
Okay.
so that would be an 18. So
That
Wu's
hits.
gonna move over here,
Sure.
just to kind of Squeeze
Okay.
in between that space there.
Yeah.
So, alright. So now it's that plus.
Back.
a D6.
Yeah.
D6. That
Okay.
plus that.
Okay.
Pardon.
Go ahead and roll your offhand.
Well, that was my.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is your bonus action. Okay.
I am also going to.
Rolling my offhand.
No, going to action surge though.
Okay.
So theoretically, I will be using my offhand, but
Okay.
I will be using my main thing. 17 to hit.
That misses. You hit with an 18 before.
I will use 1 point of inspiration.
Coolio.
Yeah.
That hits. Okay.
So that'll be 12 damage there.
All right. Offhand.
I thought I don't get offhand using action
Oh,
surge.
you're right. You're 100% right. Sorry. I was
That's
thinking
why I
of
was like,
I was thinking of extra attack. I was thinking of
I'm
extra
not
attack.
looking at it.
Yeah, next level. All right. Let's move up there. Number 8. He's gonna move. Actually, that's as far as they can get. Groff.
Alright, F4 is gonna die.
Okay.
Quick note. We're at like the edge of a cliff or something, right?
Correct.
Oh boy.
15 to hit.
That hits.
That's 7 damage.
Okay.
23 to hit.
23 to hit. Okay.
And that is 5 plus 6, 11 damage.
So that was how much? So that was 11 and how much? 11 and 5?
No, 11 and 10.
Oh, so 21?
Yeah.
Yeah, that does it.
Oh yeah.
That does it. I guess to be fair, I can do this. Well, it's actually it's drawn. Hold on. I guess I'll be fair about this. That is the cliff.
Okay, cool.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, tag out.
What?
All right. It is the one that's restrained, so it is going to try and break free.
I was seeing what Lucas was drawing.
DC 12. Okay. These things are not.
Yeah,
sure.
Groff and Erard made a suicide pact.
All right. It breaks free and is going to shamble towards you, but that is its action. Smith, it's your turn.
Wait, hold up. I didn't need to use an inspiration point because Smith and I
Oh,
were fighting.
yeah, that's true. Go ahead and take that point back. Good on you.
Sorry, I just when you said Smith,
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, we're flanking. Some bitch.
Reckless attack.
Okay.
Plus 1 flanking, right?
+1 flanking, and you can also. Yep. Guess I should do that for you two.
Oh, before I do that, I don't suppose I could use my Winter's Bite or whatever.
Yeah, I'll say that you can because that's a bonus action. You hear the voice in your head say, "Let me at him. Let me at him. I've been trapped here for so long by his clutches. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Now, with my savage attacker, I can reroll one of those d6s, right?
Correct. You can re-roll one weapon die. So you can re-roll a 2. You just have to... yeah. It's return. You can re-roll and use... Oh, yeah, you can use either total. Oh, actually, wait. It's not. It's just you re-roll the weapon's damage dice. So go ahead and roll 2d6. Just roll another d6. And we'll say that was your 2. So there you go. So that's going to be... So yeah, when you use Savage Attacker, that is going to let you roll the damage dice and use either total. So that's going to be 14. Okay. And then you're going to have you're going to have 2 additional points. Or you're going to have 2 points for your Rage. And then you're also going to have 2 additional points for Winter's Bite. And then I imagine you're using Divine Fury?
Yep.
Okay. So we're looking at 14, 18, plus that 26 points of damage.
Nice.
Slice into him. You hear that voice in your head. Yes! As you see this necrotic energy just begin to wrap around the sword that just digs into this creature.
Blood for the Blood King.
Blood for the Blood God. Skull for the Skull Throne. Alright, so these two... One is going to attack Groff.
Yeah.
That's going to hit.
Nah.
You're going to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
I don't believe in it.
And get pushed off the edge.
No. No.
No. It has to shove to do that.
It has to shove. And then the other one...
2?
Yeah, 2. And the other one is going to go after Marcus. That hits. 4 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams down on Marcus. All right. Kyra.
Okay. I'm like 15 feet up in the air, right?
Yep.
I'm going to cast Card Throw at F6.
Cool.
22 to hit.
Absolutely.
Okay. And then to number 5, that is... Oh, shit. It's blue. That means it's cold damage.
Yes, it is.
8 cold damage.
8 cold damage. All right. At which one?
You're in a Rime.
F5.
F5?
F6, I mean.
F6. Okay. You throw this card. It turns into it turns into a card made of ice, and when it hits off of that thing, it just shatters, and it looks up at you with a confused look.
I knew I shouldn't have shuffled these.
All right.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
Yep. Sorry.
Shit. Bardic Inspiration to Groff.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. It is the Ice Devil's turn. He is going to attack Smith each time. This time, because he wants that sword back. That's a hit, and that's a hit. And I actually only realized now I rolled the wrong damage the last time that I hit. Woo.
Well, you can double it now and call it square.
Did you roll more or less than what you were supposed to hit me with?
More. Oops. All right, but you're gonna see Smith take a reasonable amount of the same damage, but he has resistance to all of it because he is resistant to cold, and is raging. But that is going to be...
Don't forget to carry the one.
I know. It's a fucking pain in the ass with this, because I have it over on another screen. But it's that plus... That plus...
Subtract 7.
That's going to be half of that. So Smith is going to take 16 points of damage. As this thing is just reaching for that sword.
What would Stone's endurance possibly negate?
Stone's endurance would...
That'd be a D12 and
it could negate... so there was 2... it
Because
could...
you said it only counts for one attack.
Right. So you could potentially negate 7 points of damage from the one that did the most. So do you want to use Stone's endurance? Because that would reduce the damage you took basically in half.
What is it, 16 damage you said? 14?
Yeah.
16?
16. It was 16 because it was 33 total. You take half because you're resistant to pretty much everything that's coming at you. But the amount the most amount that you could have used Stone's endurance for would be 7.
I mean, that's 7 more hit points that you could have.
I'm good for now.
Okay. Gerard.
I'm going to use Eldritch Blast on F6.
Okay.
The die froze on my screen for a brief moment.
That's a 25 to hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Hell yeah! I was 1 away from a nat 20.
You were.
sucks to suck, I guess.
Hey, max damage though.
I'll take it. 14 force damage.
Okay.
I just want to check something.
Yep.
Just to get Marcus out of there from being surrounded, I'm going to use Rescue as
Okay.
a bonus action.
You can pull him onto the other side of you.
Yep, that's the plan.
Alrighty then.
And then I'm going to have Marcus use Tail Wrap on F1.
Okay.
I don't think that one hits.
It's a +4 to hit, right?
Yeah, so it's
That
an 8.
hits.
Sweet. Okay, it is restrained just like the other one, and DC 12, or it can cut its tail off.
Gotcha. All right.
I kind of like using him more for the support of restraining them. That way, I don't get hit.
Yeah. All right. So F1.
Utility taker.
Yeah. F1 is going to try and attack Niyagiri. It's going to have disadvantage. That is going to miss. And it's going to be Woo's turn.
Oh, yay, giant woo.
Just
The
large.
giant woo woo.
Just large woo.
Just large Woo.
Large woo, sorry. Large woo.
He just put in all
And-
caps ooh woo.
So that's 15. Son of a bitch.
Yep.
I have to use 3 points to fucking get there.
You think about in that moment how you broke out of the ice and you're like, yeah, that was fucking cool. Let's kill him!
Yeah. So, using the 3 points. Suck. So 12 points there.
Yep.
Did you just kick Sebastian out of his own dog bed so you could lay in it?
Yes, I did.
You asshole.
Yes,
I
I
got.
am.
All right.
Like, look at that asshole.
Oh, he's a puppy.
He knows what he did.
All right. This one is going up to you, Gerard. That's going to miss.
Did you remove F4 or move it because it's like blocking?
Oh, yeah.
It was
Because it's kind of blocking F3.
There you go.
All of New Orleans has lost power as Hurricane Ida makes landfall.
This one is going to attack Groff, the one that is
Sorry, I
directly
just
below
got that as
Kyra.
breaking news.
That misses. It's
Wait,
now
what?
Right.
it's now Groff's turn.
Did it try to attack me?
No, you're 15 feet up.
Okay,
It can't attack you.
I thought I heard my name.
Nope.
Or my character's
I
name,
said
rather.
it's directly under you.
Got it.
Quick, land on it.
That's not going to do anything.
Groff.
So that one is directly under Kyra.
Right next to you.
Therefore, it's directly next to me. It's not like frozen in place or anything, right?
No.
Shove that motherfucker off the cliff.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you are going to make an athletics check, contested against this thing's.
You have a diaphoric inspiration, I think.
Yes, he does.
How does that work again?
You
You can add
Roll
it
the
to an
D6,
attack roll,
motherfucker.
ability check, or saving throw.
Is it D6?
D6. Yeah, I know. It's not great.
let's go and roll your athletics.
Well, I'm taking it though. Makes it
There
13.
we go.
17.
Fuck.
He's like, "Ugh," just like pushing into you.
Damn.
Wait, how much did I have? Oh, never mind. Because somebody told me to use inspiration earlier. Otherwise, I'd have enough inspiration.
Oh, that inspiration.
All right.
All right.
Well, I tried.
Yep.
It was worth a shot, I guess.
This one is going to jump into the fray. Go after Groff. That hits. Groff, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh,
Hi,
wait.
Groff.
Groff, you... Actually,
I'm still taking the damage.
you... No. Nope.
The zombie pushes you off of the cliff.
Nope. It's Smith.
What's up? It's my turn?
Yes.
That is right?
That hits because you have flanking with Woo.
Well,
Did you roll it? Oh yeah, you can do that. All right, so that's going to be 18. I imagine you're using Divine Fury.
Yep.
Okay. So that's 22.
still standing?
Smith,
assuming?
Smith, as you take this swing, you hear the sword in your mind screaming, "Feel winter's bite," as you cut this thing in half.
Nice.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
The so-
Goddamn, the two strongbows took care of the boss without us. Where we were.
the sword is seething with joy in your hands as you see the ice wall crumble from around you. I have to erase that.
Now you just see us surrounded by zombies at the edge of a cliff.
Yes.
We're having a rough time.
At which point you see your companions are surrounded by undead creatures. Do you want to use your movement?
Yes.
Okay. Assuming just to get closer, or do you want to get right up into there?
Yeah, give me... Yeah, put me like that works.
Okay.
That'll do.
All right.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Seeing the ice wall collapse, this one that is right in front of Groff is going to turn around and screech at you, Smith, seeing the ice devil behind you dead, and he is going to approach you. I don't believe Groff has... Yeah. No, Groff just has a longbow. So... do you want to make a melee attack using your bow at disadvantage?
That's fair.
I mean, it could be. I don't know. No, I'm just gonna say
Might
it's
as well.
just gonna say it's not a thing.
Doesn't sound like a thing I would do.
Yep. It is going to move up to Smith. Try and bludgeon him. That is a hit. Smith, you are going to take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. And the one that is right next to it is going to try and hit you as well. With that, because they are flanking you, it is going to hit. You're going to take another point of damage. Kyra, you just watch this ice shatter. Smith comes out. Smith and Wu come out of it. Wu in his giant form. Smith with an icy blade in his hand that is enwrapped with shadow.
Yeah, in Kyra's mind, she's like writing a rock opera right now.
Yeah.
Shit. I will throw. I'll card throw F5.
Okay.
Oh, 8.
That hits.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Spoiler, that is their AC.
Okay. 3, so that means I deal lightning damage.
Okay.
5 lightning damage.
All right, you throw this card down.
Holy card.
Yeah. Throw this card down. It turns into a streak of lightning as it hits this one, dropping it.
I think that's like the first thing I ever killed.
Do you want to use your bonus action for anything?
Oh shit! Yeah, thank you.
Do you want to have a moral, like a mental breakdown if we're actually ending the life of a creature?
It's undead. It's already dead once.
It's true.
So...
All right.
Why would I feel guilty about killing something that was supposed to be dead?
Well, it came back to life. It had a second chance.
No.
Could have been a doctor.
Wife and kids.
Dr. Zombie. No.
Dr. Zombie Zoidberg.
Definitely Smith and Wu are looking. They took some damage, so she's going to cast Healing Word on Wu. Wait, yeah, that's sweet. So Wu, you're gonna take 9 hit points. Heal for 9 hit points, rather.
You're gonna take 9 hit points worth of damage.
All right. Wu is going to heal up a bit. Yeah, that was my bad.
He cuddled you.
There
out.
wasn't even loot.
He just railed into you.
It was a critical hit.
All right, Gerard.
I mean, considering the fact
F1
that
is still restrained, correct?
Yes, it is.
Did I get healed?
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood.
All right. I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast on F1.
Okay, you have advantage.
I don't need it.
Holy shit. All right, go ahead and roll your D10 plus 4.
Wait, why is it saying 2d10 plus 4?
Because it automatically does that.
Oh, it automatically did it.
So we always
Sweet.
go with the first number. So and in the future you can also just right click the damage and switch it from critical to a flat roll.
Okay.
But we're gonna go 11 plus the die roll, and bada bing, bada boom. Finally feeling the energy, you kill it.
Excellent.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Also, wait a minute. There's a cat.
Oh, that's right. I fucking keep forgetting about that cat. Okay.
Everybody forgets about Marcus eventually.
Nope. Not really.
No, you don't. I heard about that for months,
Years.
years.
To this day, in
It,
fact.
it has transcended campaigns. Oh,
Oh,
all right.
I'm just gonna have him claw at the one directly next to him.
Yep. That's a 9 to hit, so that hits. Oh wait, no, that's a 7 to hit. Oh, but you have
yeah, that's
you have
a 7.
you have
It's
flanking.
+2.
You have
Oh,
flanking.
Okay. So it's an 8. 1d6 slashing. 6 slashing damage.
All right.
But I'm pretty sure Marcus doesn't want to bite rotten flesh.
Probably. All right. Woo. You watch Smith cut this ice devil in half as the wall breaks, and you see your companions are surrounded by zombies.
Would that work if he's through here?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna say you can move through
He's
us.
between Smith and the pillar.
You're a size larger, so you're basically like pushing through that zombie. But you're gonna go after F6, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
10 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. Yep, you killed him.
Cleanup crew arrived.
And there is one underneath of Kyra.
There is.
So offhand on that one.
Yep.
Listen, I'm just happy
Groff?
this is like the 3rd combat encounter I haven't died in yet.
Groff is actually flanking, but unfortunately Kyra is too high up in the air to be offering you any kind of flanking bonus. So if you wanted to use, if you have a point of inspiration, you could use one, but I don't think you do.
Yeah, no, I used the last.
Okay. All right. This one just being scratched by Marcus. Doesn't like that. How many hit points does Marcus have?
Alone.
Enough for the
7.
No.
He has enough to survive. Maybe, hopefully.
I'm going to be merciful right now, and I'm just going to deal the average damage. He takes 4 points of damage. Let's see what he would have taken. Okay. Not too bad. You got away.
He would have still survived if he took whatever you just rolled. Barely.
If he has 7 hit points, I could have killed him. Could have. I could have rolled a max, of 6. This one is going to continue attacking Groff because he's just tried shoving him down the thing, and that's going to miss. So it's Groff's turn again.
Yeet.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I could have kicked him off the edge.
Could have tried.
9.
Oh boy.
All right. Let's see.
Are you stronger than a zombie?
Nope.
Test
About
their might.
half as strong as it turns out.
Smith.
There's
Reckless,
only 3 left, right? Yeah.
Sorry, what'd you say?
reckless attack on F7.
Okay. Oh my god, I never attacked you with advantage with the ice. Motherfucker. Let me think about that. Yeah, that hits.
Attacked Woo with advantage.
Yeah, we'll go with that. All right, so that's going to be 12. It's going to be 16 plus your Divine Fury. Okay. As you guys are watching this, for the first time since you've met Smith, you've seen him fighting, and since you guys had that moment up on the mountain, where he was kind of staring off into the stars. Every time that you've gotten into combat, he's had this like, radiance about him, and that has suddenly shifted. You see this blade made of ice is surrounded by shadow. You're almost getting like a kinship with that, like that shadow blade that you had.
About a fellow edgelord.
Yeah, you're witnessing like this darker side of Smith.
Or it to him.
Kyra.
I'm gonna card throw the guy below me.
Okay.
Just drop the card.
12.
That hits. Roll your shit.
Okay, 1 on the d6 means it's
Fire.
fire damage, red.
Okay.
And rolled 4, so plus 4, 8 fire damage.
All right.
Ira just red carded a zombie.
Yep. You see Kyra, she throws down a card, becomes a little mote of flame as it hits and off of him.
Yeah.
All right, bonus action.
Oh,
I think you've used all your...
I have 1 left.
Oh, okay.
Inspiration.
Gonna hold on to that one?
Maybe because... Yeah.
Okay.
I will use a healing word on Smith, though.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and
Because
roll that.
I don't know what kind of scuffle they were in. Smith, heal for 8.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. So, next up, Gerard.
Gerard's gonna go, let's try this again. I'm gonna go ahead and use Forge Elemental Weapon of Fire.
Okay.
Assuming this time it works, mostly because I'm out of spell slots.
Yeah, yeah. You, Niyagiri turns around, he takes a swig of his alcohol, lights a flame appears on his thumb, and he spits it out as you reach for some flame.
Hell yeah. That's 13 to hit.
That hits. Roll the damage.
3 fire damage.
Okay.
And then Marcus, I'm going to have Scratch at F3 again.
Okie
Hopefully
dokie.
killing it, or else Marcus is going down. Because
That's true.
I don't have anything to get him out of there. Well, let me look. No. I do not. And then he gets the flanking bonus, so it's +3 instead of the +2. That's 8.
Oh, that hits.
Woohoo!
No, it's woo woo.
3 slashing damage.
All right.
Woo woo.
It lives barely.
It lives. Woo.
Woo is going to
This is Sparta!
spark kick off the edge.
Okay.
So since this will
since
be a strength check, I
Yep.
get advantage.
Well, it's
Don't you have advantage?
it's athletics. So, but that is a strength check, so you do have advantage. Okay, let's see. Wait,
Are you stronger than a zombie?
Oh, yeah. You fucking kick him. You kick him off, and you see that he slides off into oblivion.
And then I'm gonna move
Okay.
over yonder and use
Yep.
my
Hop on
offhand.
over.
Just stepping on all
So
the
keep in
corpses.
mind, shove is an action. So
Right. My offhand is a bonus.
your 2-weapon fighting is when you take the attack action. You can attack with a bonus action.
Is it?
Yes. When you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand.
Damn it. Alright.
But
Well, Marcus, you're turning back to a stuffed animal.
Is that...
Who are you hitting?
Huh?
Who are you hitting?
He is hitting Marcus.
Is Marcus who's been clawing him, or Erard that has the flaming sword? But we both know who you're hitting, so.
No, actually, he sees. No, the zombie is going to see the bigger threat and is going to hit Wu.
That's what I was hoping.
Literally.
Because
bigger.
it hits.
I am going to use my reaction.
Two.
AC.
Fucking hell. All right. Damn it.
See what happens when you try being nice, Marcus? Or
Yeah, I know.
You could have just continued letting my depression build and strengthening my shadow
I
blade.
could have. Groff, it's your turn.
F3 is gonna die.
Okay.
So first attack is 22 to hit.
Yep, roll the damage.
That's 8 damage.
It is dead.
I'm gonna shoot the corpse, and that's 15 to hit. And
Okay.
there's no more, right?
No, that is it.
Okay, all right. It's all right. It's dead.
All right.
So,
Combat is over.
Wu is gonna go over to Smith and ask him if it's okay if he cuts the head off of that ice thing and carried it on his belt.
You two were encased in an ice storm, combating the ice storm, and we were stuck out here fighting zombies. I just need a breather.
There's
That
some
was-
fresh air right on the cliff there.
Oh yes, obvious. when we got cut off and we couldn't see you in the ice storm, I got very scared. You two managed to kill the devil all on your own. I have no doubts of your strength anymore. In fact, I apologize.
Wu, go ahead and make a survival check to... I mean, this is going to be super low. This is just going to be to see how clean the cut is.
Yeah. Well, Wu was waiting for Smith's permission to do so. I haven't heard him say yes.
I'll just kind of shrug at you.
Well, Wu's gonna do it, and then loot the body afterwards.
Smith, you hear that same voice in your head just go, "This is the beginning of a wonderful friendship."
You pretty much just got venom.
For those interested, this is a magic. This is a weapon that I found online not too long ago, called Boreas. It is an evolving weapon. So at first level, the weapon has a single charge that he can use Winter's Bite to deal damage equal to his proficiency bonus in cold. Once he reached 4th level, which he is, it becomes a +1 sword and has 2 charges and can do necrotic damage instead of cold damage. He will gain an additional ability at 8th, 12th, and 16th level, and I am going to do my damnedest to find more of these, because I fucking love this concept.
I get an evolving loot.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I get an evolving walrus.
Oh God. But I will say that as you are all standing there, after everything that happened, you notice that from that icy blast that, threw you all back, there appears to have been a chunk of the wall over here that has been blown in, almost as if there was a door there at one time.
So
yeah.
With my 6, how cleanly do I get the head off?
Pretty jagged. It's more of a carcass, like it's chitinous, so it's definitely a little bit. You're definitely crunching it.
I want to go check out the doorway.
But you now have that hanging from your belt.
With my head down here just to see what the devil looks like. Oh, insectoid.
Yeah. All right.
I can make a new cake for war trophies.
So, do you guys go into the other room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Pick up.
Okay.
What was around here?
Yeah, it's just to the north. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see that it's like the way that the wall is. It's actually pivoted on the center. So it was like going up to it. It just looked like a wall, but it's like pivoted on the center.
Okay. Well, who's going in first?
I would say Wu would have to break his giant might in order to
Yeah.
fit in there.
Well, it only lasts a minute.
Yeah.
So.
That's fine. We'll say that you are back to normal then. Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
So do I have bug vision now or what?
So what that is, that was momentary devil sight, where you can see in darkness, but it does not. You do not appear to have maintained that. That is going to be that is a thing that I've added for like later on in this thing's evolution, where eventually you will be able to, in a moment use it as like a reaction. But this was more like for the appearance of the weapon right now. It gave you that because it wanted you to go after him.
Okay.
All right. So, as you guys walk into this room off to the right, it's a long room that contains a workbench, a chest, and a pile of gold nuggets on the ground everything in here is covered in a thin layer of ice.
Holy.
Gonna go ahead and stock up on that gold.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
You don't see this?
And Groff, I'm going to give you advantage.
Erard.
Good
definitely
advantage.
gonna-
21.
You're salivating at the look of this, but the moment you pick one of them up, you see Kyra, she's like, her eyes are glinting. That's fool's gold.
Oh.
Oh.
Groff, damn it.
What the fuck? You fucking stuck up bitch. Oh man, that's funny.
Also, it's not
God.
real gold.
It's fake.
Oh. Well, what else have we got in here?
As I said, you have a bench and a chest.
Is there
Erard.
any
Open the
Okay.
chest.
We'll open up the chest if nobody wants to.
All right.
Erard was gonna open up the chest, but
Well, let's see.
Oh,
each
yeah,
one,
go for it, Wu.
each one of you, Wu and Gerard, go ahead and roll me athletics checks because it is covered in ice.
technically speaking, I still have my fire sword, if that matters.
Sure. But go ahead and roll an
Well,
athletics check, and we'll see what you
said
roll.
athletics.
Yeah.
Wu already opened it because I got a 16.
Yeah. I'll say you go up and like you hold your sword next to it, you start melting it. Wu just like looks over at you, kicks the thing, shatters the ice. Kyra, as they're doing that, you look on the table. I know there's a picture of a sword there. That is not there. You see
Bullshit.
you actually see one thing on the table, and that is a scroll. Do you open or sorry, two scrolls.
I'll attempt to read one.
All right. You open it up, and you can see that this one is a spell scroll that has the spell in it, Snowball Storm. Or Swarm. Sorry, my apology. Snowball Swarm.
Well, I don't see the point of that spell. We're already in a snowstorm 24/7.
That's true.
Come on, Rime 2.0.
Do you look at the other one?
Yeah, I'll look at the other one. Hopefully it's something.
You open this one up, and you look into it, and it is the 8th level spell Control Weather.
Could probably do that.
Oh.
No feasible.
Normal had that
You see this, and you're just like, oh my god, this could solve all of our problems.
Fellas? I think I got something here that could change Icewind Dale forever.
Yeah, I mean, being that, Rime, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
As Justin's having a seizure.
Yeah. I just want to know. I just want to see if, to any degree, if Rime would know anything about this spell.
Did it again.
Not Rime! Not Rime!
Oh, sorry. My apologies, Kyra.
Yeah, Rime knows a lot about it, actually.
Rime does. Rime would.
Yeah, Rime wrote this scroll.
Yeah, really.
Arcana, you said?
Yeah.
Boy, it's only 18.
I'm gonna say that you know that this is a very high level spell, but you just don't know the effects. Like, you don't know all the effects of it.
Well, yeah.
So you imagine, you imagine something that can control the weather.
Pretty powerful, inherently.
And I will say that you notice something on there that, at least based on the spells that were in the book that you found, you think this the one piece of information you might be able to pull from this is that it has a radius of 5 miles. I'll give you that piece of information. Woo and Gerard, opening up the chest. I need bada bing, bada boom. We're gonna have Woo roll 2d12, and I'm gonna have Gerard roll 2d6. Yep, 2d12.
It's a mimic! I got a 2.
You got a 1 and a 1. Jared, roll one of those again. I literally can't do that. I can do it with Woo's, technically. Christ.
I got a 6.
Okay. Alright, so, okay. Yes. So, inside of this chest, as you open it up, the light from Kyra's spell is bouncing off of it, and you notice a few things in here. One, there is a sigil of a monitor. You see this sun that is painted, it is this, pristine gold. It seems to have like a little bit of ice covering it. But it is this, bright, this bright symbol. The other thing you notice, Groff, if you are near the chest, you glance in there and you see a quiver of arrows. You notice that the lights on you notice that the light beaming into there almost dances off of them, showing these arrows in a almost prismatic color. At least a few of them. So beyond that, you see a pouch that appears to have a few things in it.
Can I open the pouch?
Sure. You open it, and inside you see 4 small stones, as well as an amount of coins that would add up to 20 gold.
Now, are these real coins?
Those are real coins.
Alright. I'm going to show the party the stones and the coins, and take the arrows for myself.
Okay.
What do you think those stones do?
Haven't a clue.
Smith, you look at these stones and almost immediately recognize them as giant rune stones. You've heard.
Know what they would be too, wouldn't I?
You know that they each say something in giant. You can see the rune in it, and you guys recognize these. Smith recognized these as rune stones. These fabled items that were created by giant smiths. Funny.
Giant Smiths!
That's terrifying. That you've heard of them, but you've never actually seen one. You have heard, though, that they can be used to empower weapons and items and armor. The ones that you have, I'm gonna mark them. I'm gonna put them in the chat here. The one says endure. One says, where was it? Yeah. One says endure, one says vanish, and 2 of them say smite.
might.
Groff, do you look at the arrows?
Yes, please.
Okay. You pick up the quiver, and in it you find 8 prismatic-looking arrows. They sort of shine and glimmer with the light that is bouncing off of them. And then there are 4 others in there that almost absorb all the light that touches them.
Wait, I'm sorry, how many was the first kind? 4 and 4?
8. It is 8
total.
8 prismatic arrows, and then there are 4 of the ones that almost absorb all the light. If you go into your inventory, you can actually search up prismatic arrows and you can add them.
Okay, so I just do 8 of them then?
Yeah, you would just add 8.
Okay.
Okay. The other ones, I don't have an item. I'm going to add it as soon as we're done. Those are shadow arrows. They allow you to cast... they basically allow you to cast the darkness spell by using the arrow. Basically, wherever it hits, the darkness spell, goes there.
Another
Cool.
edgelord.
That's right. Well, he's a Gloomstalker, so it
Yeah.
suits him.
Oh, all right, I guess.
Yeah.
Listen, Icewind Dale's making us all depressed except for Cairo.
She's a fucking shining light.
Literally.
Yeah. So
real quick,
yeah.
Can I take the pouch of coin and go up to Kyra and be like, "Here, you hold on to this. Not only are you the most responsible out of all of us, you played a hell of a show, lass."
Oh. Thank you. I'll.
Don't let Wu touch it.
Well, I mean, he covered the expenses for my armor, so I got to pay him back somehow.
Right. You do what's best.
Anyway, are we sure these are all fake nuggets? With fool's gold?
Oh yeah, they're all fake.
Huh.
I rolled a 21. There's no way they're real.
I wonder why a temple of Monitor would have fake gold stowed away in a room. Do you think they did? You think they thought that it was real?
I wonder if someone swapped it out with the real offering or something, and maybe someone started a curse.
Well, anyway, I think
Gerard's
that's everything.
gonna.
Is this urn thing actually in the room, or is that just decoration?
That's just decoration.
Well, I guess we got everything in this room. I found some very interesting spell scrolls. One of them is to summon a storm of snowballs, which seems very redundant given our environment. But the other one, it says it's about controlling the weather in a 5-mile radius. It's baffling to think that this was just sitting here all this time. It's going to take quite a powerful wizard to use this.
Yeah, well.
I know a guy. His name's Dragpoo.
God.
He's a cleric.
Gerard's gonna take the. Didn't you say there was like the pendant or the relic or whatever that had the sun painted on it?
Oh, the symbol of a monitor.
Yeah, Gerard's gonna pick that up because he's just gonna be like, I'm sure the church wouldn't mind having what I assume is one of their artifacts back.
You know, I was starting to doubt that this temple had anything to do with that, but it's good we found something and some evidence that it was a temple to a monitor.
And I mean, we came all this way, might as well take it back for the church to keep it there to
Absolutely.
prove that there is some hope.
And just so you guys know, because I know that I don't always use them, but these rune stones, basically what they can do is you can use an action to embed a stone into a piece of equipment, so long as the item is not already magical or holds more stones than its rarity allows. So, for example, a common weapon can hold 1 stone, an uncommon weapon, a piece of equipment, because it can be used on armor and items and weapons. But common is 1, uncommon is 2, rare is 3, and very rare is 4. The thing that does not go against that is there are rune stones that are like +1, +2, +3, but if your weapon already has a +1, you cannot exceed a +3, so you can't put a +3 onto a +1 weapon and get a +4. It's just not a thing. The ones that you have found, which you would have to actually identify them, just because you wouldn't know exactly what they do, but imagining maybe Kyra wants to do that, at least just for all of your information. The Endure one allows that whenever you make a death save, unless you roll a 1, you can treat it as a 20. That one, basically all these, when you use this, you roll a d6, and on a result of 1 to 4, it can't be used again until a long rest. Vanish is that when you take damage, you can activate it to become invisible and move up to your speed. So that's the same thing. It's a d6 and recharges on a 5 or 6. And Smite is that when you attach it to a weapon, and when holding that weapon, you can activate it to cast Searing Smite, Thunderous Smite, or Wrathful Smite. Spells cast in this way have a DC of 13, and once you use it, you have to roll a d6, and on a 1 to 4, can't be used again until a long rest.
For the sake of metagaming purposes, whenever we identify the runestones, I'll take the Endure one, since I seem to always be the one dying.
It's either you or I that die the most, or go down.
Really?
Yeah, but
I think this battle might have been the most.
You both held your own in the fight, though.
This might be the most damage I think I've ever taken.
Yeah?
From an enemy, anyway.
Yeah, same here. This whole temple, because I'm usually pretty good at staying away. Well, do you suppose? How do you feel about taking a bit of a rest in this room here, and then we'll finish the rest of this. Finish exploring the rest of this area.
Well, I think this is the end of the temple, isn't it?
That
Well,
is.
there's also the door of the ice.
The what?
Door with the ice.
Oh. I mean, sure, you technically could. I mean,
I guess we could just go back to the entrance.
we can so we can say, if you want, do you guys want to take a long rest or a short rest?
I was hoping short rest because it's still pretty early.
Right. Yeah, so you wouldn't gain the effects of a long rest for quite some time. So we can say that you take a short rest. Maybe during that time, again, it's entirely up to you. I don't know if, Kyra, you want to use, identify.
Oh yeah, the root stones.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they mention them. Oh yeah, of course. I'm starting to enjoy doing this.
Okay. So yeah, now you guys will know how they work. And basically, like I said, you use an action to embed it into there. Now, keep in mind, to remove them, you have to either make a DC 20 Arcana check or cast Dispel Magic on them. So, with an Arcana check, a success detaches it, but a failure destroys the rune and the item. So, yeah. You guys can...
So, short rest.
Yep.
I
mean, that's where we're gonna end it. Yeah, that's where we'll end it for tonight.
If anybody's using hit die to heal, I'm also using Song of Rest, so you get an additional d6 to that.
Before we do a
Oh,
short
cool.
rest, I'm going to use Second Wind.
Okay.
So I get a D10 plus 4.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, smart.
So 6.
Hey,
And then
Lucas,
go to
Yeah.
Short rest.
for the sake of argument, can I just apply what I rolled, which was the D6 plus the D6 and whatnot, and just apply that to Marcus, or just roll separately for him, like roll a D8 and a D6 for him? as well?
For Marcus, he has D10s. He has 2 D10s.
Well, shit.
So you can roll for him.
Yeah, I'll roll a D10 for him.
Okay.
Did you guys notice
I'll
they
take
added
it.
a backpack in your inventory?
Yes, that is something to keep in mind. You guys now have the backpacks on there, so like Gerard can put the blanket, the crowbar, the hammer, the orb, the pitons, the rope, all of that stuff
Sick.
into the backpack, and then this way your equipment is just the stuff you have on you. Now keep in mind, I was gonna bring that up last session and I just completely forgot about it. Make sure you guys do that. Go through your equipment and put the stuff in the backpack that is actually in your backpacks, just in case I run an ambush on you guys and I want to steal your shit.
Good to know.
Say that again.
Okay, so I better
Just in
keep
case I
my-
want to run an ambush on you and steal your shit.
So put our stuff in the backpack, you said?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm assuming the lantern wouldn't fit in the backpack. Or not.
No. You can hang it off the side, though. There is a place to hang it off the side.
Okay, so still put it in the backpack then?
Yeah, it would be attached to the backpack. I mean, I would say you could
The-
have that just in your equipment.
Okay.
So,
Rope can go into the backpack.
not gonna lie,
Can go into the
I
backpack.
when I saw the shovel of swarms, I immediately went, "Oh man, this is Jared written all over it. More animals." Was not expecting, the Groff to take that one.
So I wouldn't
I mean,
put like, my arrows in the backpack.